All right, there we go. Okay, hello everyone, and welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you with me as always. Uh, I apologies for the microphone stuff there. It's been a bit weird. It's been a bit weird today. Going through some shit. I think I said something about it on Twitter. I've been going through some shit, and that just sort of is what it is. And it's kind of brought me down today. And I've been searching around for the past 10 minutes trying to find where I put my water bottle, and I have no idea where it is. So until it is found, all hydrations will be basically an IOU. I might have to end up just downing the entire thing when I find it. I don't know. I'll take some good drinks of the hydration once it is acquired. But as for today's stuff, we're going to be playing a game called the Bloodline. Now, I know not a lot of people really seen this game. Not a lot of people have really heard of it. Eli actually turned me toward this one as something that he was really impressed with, and he was really having fun with. I played a little bit of it. I didn't quite understand what was going on, but maybe together we can make some sense of it. Yeah? So I figured, let's go ahead and do it today. I'll be the first one to say, I'm running out of ideas for these streams, but at the same time, I feel like this could still be fun. So let's just go ahead and get into it, shall we? Alright, let's go ahead and click new game. This is just main menu, as you can see. New save name. I don't know. Strim. We shall load the strim. Oh man, that game audio is high. I'm going to turn that down just a touch. And this game does take forever to load, is one thing I'm seeing here. Oh, hello. You can see it's all kind of this somewhat low poly sort of thing. Oh boy. OBS is not happy with me, and I don't know why. There we go. It's a little happier now. Not quite that happy, but it's still something. So we got a bunch of different color options. Beard style, pelvis size. Oh, you know exactly what I'm gonna do. Yes. I have to. Yes. That is exactly as it should be. I'm thinking, hell's that? Okay. You can give yourself like a crazy headband. What other options do we have here in terms of customization? The one thing I'm noticing right off the bat is the bounding box on the sort of, what are we calling this, scroll bar is a little fucked. It's ever so slightly fucked. Not the greatest. I'll just do that, and then we will do like the biggest, bushiest beard. There we go. Yes. That is who we are. Welcome to the Bloodline. The Bloodline is an open-ended experience where you create the character that you want to play as. Oh boy, did I ever. We are going to have to turn down some things here because, yeah, OBS just doesn't like it. There are hundreds upon hundreds of spells and skills to unlock, allowing you to craft the exact class you have in mind. I don't have anything in mind, honestly. Nearly every action you do is rewarded to cater to everyone's playstyle. Want to just craft weapons and build your village? Go for it. Want to avoid crafting altogether and focus on melee combat? No worries. Play the way you want to play. There is no singular way the game is meant to be played. Right now, the game is mostly an open-world playground where you can roam freely, earn experience in whatever way possible, and unlock more fun skills to use in this big playground. As development continues, more of the story will be added and segments of the continent will become available. Please keep in mind that this is an early development build and you will run into bugs. Please have patience to understand this game is being created by just one person, and I'm doing my best to make the playing experience as smooth as possible. That is pretty crazy, too. The fact that this game is made by one person. So we're going to go in the video here. Let's take the overall quality down to like medium. See how that does for us. Oh yeah, that's much smoother. Buttery. Lovely. Delicious. So WASD to move. Shift to sprint. Space to jump. And have things happen. Apparently. And we got a boy over here. Hello. Frederick Woodkin. Armor. Good morning, Harbinger. Here is your uniform, freshly washed. What? My uniform for what? After you're done getting dressed, my father requested that you meet him down near the armory to begin today's training. This man's gesticulating up a fucking storm. I kind of appreciate it. I feel represented. Will you be joining us, Frederick? What is with the Banjo-Kazooie voice acting? I sure hope so. It's been a while since we sparred, hasn't it? Ugh. Hasn't it? Maybe you could actually beat me this time. As if you've ever beaten me. It's only a joke, sir. Anyway, my father's waiting downstairs. Before you go, I could give you a general overview of the controls if you're interested. Nope. Oh, fuck. We got wall running? Okay. So I can just sprint off of here. Wall run down. Ooh, level 2 already. Just because we've run and jumped a bunch. Thomas Dornscheit. I'm not supposed to talk to you just yet. Who am I supposed to talk to? His father. We'll be hearing from him. Running level increased to 2. Oh, nice. So we're just getting achievements and levels and things out the ass, is what I'm seeing. Jeffrey Woodkin. I think this is his father. Harbinger, good to see you. I've actually been meaning to speak with you about something if you have the time. No, I don't, actually. Doesn't matter, though. What is it? Let me tell you a quick story. Get to the point. Down to business as always, I see. The point is that the people of Yudros seem to be losing faith in your bloodline. He said it. He said the thing. Everybody clap. He said the thing. We cannot afford any sort of hesitation in the event of you having a vision of the unforgiven. Well, that seems a little harsh. I mean, what did they do? You must take action, vision or not. We must restore the reputation of your bloodline. Ha! He said the thing again. Everybody clap. Song and dance. What should I do? Train, fight, explore, help people. Anything you can do to make your name known throughout Yudros. Even if you cannot convince people of your divinity, make them respect you as a person. This seems, I don't know, it seems like a little ham-fisted way to put it. Before that, we must test your mettle. Now is the perfect time to see how you handle yourself in a fight. A small band of goblins has set up a camp just outside our stronghold. Okay, I'll need a weapon. Which weapon would you like? So we have a couple of different options. We can do a spear, a greatsword, a throwing hatchet, and a short sword. Well, it seems like it's been a bit of a... Here's the thing. In the Souls-likes, Elden Ring, I did a big fuck-off sword. DS3, I did the dual spinny blades, the spin-to-wins. DS2, I punched everything. DS1, I did dagger. Spear might be interesting. Let's go spear. There you go. Gee, thanks. Oh, I've got an inventory. Man, I am just the coolest. Oh, it fits like a glove. Look at that. It clips into it and everything. Lovely. Stone spear. Why is it stone? You know, maybe people don't believe in the power of my bloodline because I can't afford some iron weapons. Oh, with melee weapon equipped, you can press T to put away the weapon. Okay, so we can holster the weapon. Spears are great for keeping your enemies at distance. Spears are great at making precision attacks as well. I feel like you can word that a little better. Spears can also be wielded with a shield or torch. Okay, that's good. What if it won't let me attack you? That's a shame. What about boxes? Oh, fuck. What? Hello? Units and HP. Oh, I can fight the boxes. Rah, rah, fight the boxes. Wonderful. It's exactly what I wanted. I guess we'll go kill the goblins at this marker. Requisitions office construction. Okay. So it seems like there's a few things that are going on in this game. Like I said, I've played a little bit of it, but at the same time, I look in the water. See those ripples? I don't see the ripples, actually. Okay, and I'll never see the ripples. The world of the Bloodline is split into two perspectives. The perspective you're currently in, the character perspective, and an overworld top-down perspective. You can enter the overworld at any time by using the radial menu of tab and selecting the map icon at the bottom. For a more immersive experience, you can also walk to the area's bounds, where you'll be prompted to leave the area and enter the overworld. Oh, it's a fish. I can apparently fish. Catch, simply click left mouse button. I feel like there's a lot of pop-up tutorials too. I guess over the course of this, I'm going to give a lot of feedback on like what I think about the game and what I feel like could be done a little better to the dev. And I know that probably a lot of this stuff is going to be nothing new, or it's going to be like stuff that he's already got in the back of his mind of like, this is stuff that I need to add into it. I, as well as quite a few other people in terms of games, are a fan of show don't tell. Show don't tell. So instead of having like a pop-up, you could have it as a quest where someone shows me how to fish. And it's like, yeah, catch a few fish and then come back to me. Instead of doing this, but we're going to read it anyway. Hello, baby. Oh, you have found the wood here. Mm-hmm. Yay.
Would you like to know where it was?
Yes.
It was on the little bookshelf at the foot of the bed.
I'm an idiot.
Between the blossom pads and the
I'm an idiot.
tip pads. No,
Yeah, that's where it would have been.
Did you put it down right before you came out to the car?
No, I put it down before we walked the pup this afternoon.
Here you go.
Thank you, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I'm forever emblem debt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm owed many kisses.
I will give many kisses. Don't you worry.
Your ass even had me looking under the fucking bed.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Bite you.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Bite.
Oh no.
What?
Down payment for future. For those who are just joining us, I lost my water bottle and Tori just found it in a very stupid place that I should have known and should have seen. Anyway, to catch fish, simply click the left mouse button when the fish icon is between the two gold bars. Oh. A successful click will increase your fishing meter. I really should be shouting everything that's in caps. Once the fishing meter is full, you'll catch the fish. If you manage to click the fish when it's on the green bar in the very middle, you'll execute a critical pull, making the fishing meter increase by a large amount. You'll also gain bonus fishing EXP each time you get a critical pull, which will be rewarded if you catch the fish. Missing a hit will decrease your fishing meter. If your fishing meter is completely emptied, you'll lose the fish. Some areas offer rare and unique fish, which can be sold or used in cooking recipes. That's okay, baby. The rarer the fish, the more difficult it will be to catch, so always be ready. Some NPCs know of good fishing spots, so never hesitate to ask if you can. I will always hesitate.
My social anxiety could never.
We will fish. Yes. Fish has been acquired. Oh, I was like, what the hell is that noise? Like that deep glooping noise. I was like, oh yeah, that's me. That's just what my character sounds like. I forgot.
Love to gloop.
Love to gloop. Born to gloop.
Need that on a t-shirt.
Stabby stab with spear.
Its cousin is born to splooge.
Man, these guys kind of suck at fighting, huh? We've earned 25 experience and 50 gold. I feel like it wasn't really deserved. I feel like I didn't earn that. I feel like it was just them running at me. Hello, running increase of 3. Okay, cool. It's got very much an Oblivion leveling system where like everything you do has levels to it. So we're increasing our running and our jumping, and we're out of breath. I will say, other than the gasping sound, that like animation where everything kind of gets like a radial blur on it when you run out of stamina, I like that. It's very interesting. Stable construction. Okay. Well, I'm glad it's sturdy. I'm trying to return to Joffrey. Joffrey? Hello? Can I not talk to anyone anymore? Why can't I talk to anyone anymore? Well, first bug. Okay. We're gonna save. And we're gonna load. Thank God it's quick at that. Man. First bug. Let's go. Let's see if now we can actually talk to Joffrey. I know it's probably Jeffrey, but I refuse that spelling for Jeffrey. Jeff is fine. No, nothing else. Okay, I can talk to people now. Hooray. I'm no longer a social pariah. Have you taken care of those goblins yet? Man, it was nothing. Literally nothing. Fantastic. It seems you're ready to head out on your own then. Is that really the tester? I feel like it shouldn't be. Also, there's so many things that will like overlap with each other on this. I don't know. I feel like things need to be a little more balanced in terms of the UI. Especially like the options. Maybe like have them stretch a little higher or something. I don't know. What do I do now? Saying that you can handle yourself, I wouldn't say that. Perhaps it's time for you to make the pilgrimage to the steps of Ezros. The fuck is that? It's a pilgrimage site. Well, I could have guessed. Or at least it was. Now it's more of a ruin, only visited every few decades by the Harbinger bloodline. Usually the next in line Harbinger is brought to the steps by the current Harbinger, but your father's no longer with us. To my knowledge, you'll be the first Harbinger to do the pilgrimage alone. Fun. Your dad would usually take you, but he's fucking dead. No one's dad has ever died first. So, good luck, kid. Nothing to fret, however. It was purely ceremonial. There are no dangers awaiting you at the steps. Where are they? I'm not gonna ask you to take my father's place. You're not my father. Where are the steps? They overlook the Elder Glen Woods, just north of here. Head there and make your way to the top of the steps. The shrine at the top is your goal. How do you know? Oh, and before you go, you'll need a better way of getting there than on your feet. Take Ferguson. He may not be the most noble steed, but it beats walking. So, from what I hear, it's a donkey. And I can... Yeah. Donkey! Oh my god, my legs appeared on the donkey. Look at this. And I... Yep. Legs appeared on the donkey. I can stab from donkey back. Yes. Oh, perfect game. 10 out of 10. Gods have mercy. That's just my luck. Leave. Just, okay. What's wrong? Oh, hello, Harbinger. It's nothing really. Gust of wind came and blew my hat off my head. Got stuck up there on the pillar and it's not coming down. Tough luck. Sucks to suck, nerd. I'll get it. Think you could? I'd love to see that. I'll chew on from the nice, firm safety of the ground. Yeah, you do that, bud. I see. Well, that is a bit of something. Could I possibly, like, parkour my way up there? I'm doing something akin to parkouring. Come on, get the hat. Get the hat. Got the hat. Yeah, loser. Did you see that? Professional parkour. In control the whole time. Have I managed to reach it? Yep, here. You did get it. Thank you so much, Harbinger. You know what? It would mean the world to me if you kept the hat. If you wanted, of course. Why the fuck would you have me get the hat and be like, you know what, you keep it. Take your hat. Suppose I should hold on to it since my daughter's made it for me. This guy's a dick. Do you hate your daughters? Like, you know what?
Did I tell you about when one of my auntie's relatives asked her, it's like, well, we don't really use the stuff you gave us that you made with your own two hands.
I think you've told me.
Do you want it back?
I think you told me about that. It's just the shittiest thing. Greetings, Harbinger. Was it something you needed? What do you do? I'm a groundskeeper. Make sure the stronghold stays in tip-top shape. I'm a groundskeeper. I keep the grounds. Sure. Sure you do. Fine. Do you need any help? To be honest, yes. You see, lots of goblin mold has been growing along the castle walls. The fuck is a goblin mold? It's a type of fungus that drives goblins absolutely nuts. They love the stuff. When you pick it, it releases a pungent odor that's sure to attract goblins. Last time I tried clearing out the goblin mold, I was attacked by a goblin. You know, I've kind of fought some of them. They're kind of pushovers. Why didn't you just, like, knock them out? Barely made it away with my life. Man, you suck. Tossing the goblin mold distracted the bugger and gave me time to run back to the walls, where Jeffrey was able to dispatch the goblin. Joffrey. Fine, I'll do it. It's all around the outside of the castle walls. Just bring the mold back to me so I can properly dispose of it. 10 should do the trick. Wouldn't you want me to take all of it off and not just like a select number of it? I feel like just being like, yeah, just grab 10 of it and we'll be fine. No. Little bastards are coming around soon. 3. We're getting foraging. Level 2 foraging. Ow. Hello? Moving on. It's just that easy. Didn't even have to see you. Hello? Oh. It also doesn't help that they've got like 125 health and I've got like 350. Like, it's pretty much a slaughter at that point. It really either paints them as pansies or me as just a godly being. And I choose to believe they're pansies. Because I've yet to see anything else that tells me that I am a godly being, except for my sick-ass parkour. Oh, fuck. What happened to my camera there? And yes, I am going to pick more than 10. I'm going to pick as much as they let me, because it gives me foraging levels. And as a former old-school RuneScape player, I do like seeing the haha funny numbers go high. Haha, funny level go brrrr. But I think that's all of it, though. So, we're going to turn it in. I do like the parkour, like the wall running and all that. Do I have a slide? I don't, but I have some sort of, like, slow-mo. Okay. We managed to get rid of that goblin mold. Yeah, here. That's the stuff. Nicely done. Hopefully we won't have to worry about goblins plaguing our gates any longer. I mean, sure, I guess, maybe. They kind of suck. You can just beat them off with a stick. The quartermaster. Good to see you, friend. Is there something I can help you with? Former glory? I'd say the castle itself is in relatively great condition. Not much worse than it was a few centuries ago. What I mean to say is that the former glory you speak of didn't come from the thickness of the walls or how impregnable the defenses were. It came from outside the walls. You see, just centuries ago, just outside the walls of this castle was a village. Yeah, I saw the remnants of it. A village full of people dedicated to the Harbingers. People flocked here because it was a beacon of hope and protection. The very reason your blood was given to your ancestors. That was the glory of the stronghold. Okay, how can we restore it? Rebuilding. Any of the plots out there are ripe for the taking. With enough dedication, you could have your very own village outside these castle walls. Yeah, but I wouldn't have any people to live in it. That's the problem. Be sure to take a glance at the sign beyond the castle bridge. That'll give you an overview of the status of your village. Here to talk? Sure. You know what? I'm good. It's a lot. We got the chef, and what are you? Theo McGowan. Good to see you, Harbinger. Hope you're doing well today. Is there anything I can do for you? You got a stock? Oh, so I can get other stuff. I can get a dagger. I can get a guest sword. Looks like a leaf blade sword. Basic great sword, sure. Soldier spear. I do want a good spear. Can sell the goblin mold mushrooms. And the trout. I'll sell the trout. I'll sell all of the stuff. Oh, look at that. Plenty enough for a spear. Look at that. Beautiful. I can also get a rusty flintlock pistol. We can get a goddamn gun. Crossbow. Heater shield. Oh, that's 750. Ugh. Arrow, bullet. Okay. Oh, I actually have quite a bit of money. I didn't even realize that. So let's equip the soldier's spear. Oh yeah, that looks much more formidable. Okay. Anyone else I can talk to? I think I can talk to you over here, yeah? Yeah. Thomas Dornscheit. Good to see you, Harbinger. How goes your research? Great as always. I just received the latest batch of cryocopic stabilizers. No idea what that's supposed to mean. From my dwarven friends in Elderglen. That does what? Remind me? I've been trying to make a companion to help me here in the shop. Just a small bot that can help retrieve tools, pots, and the like. Ah, I see. A fellow man of culture. Do you need help? Did his voice just pitch down like 2 octaves? I think it did. I'd hate to ask you to help with my own personal project, but if you're offering, I'd be foolish to refuse. There are a few things that I need to assemble my latest schematics for the bot. First, I'll need a magnifying lens. I dropped the last one that I had, cracking it. The nearest place to get them is from Gearbeard's shop in Elderglen. I'll provide you with the funds, of course. I just need you to go and purchase it for me. Other than that, I'd also need a few bits of copper ore. 6 copper ore should do the trick. Sure. You know, I'll happily do that for another man of science. I'll happily do that. The rest of them can go fuck themselves, but Thomas, he's our guy. Let's also do a fish. It is a little difficult to get those critical hits off on it. I'll say this I feel like the main thing, well, A, why is the water white? That's concerning. Can I not fish over to there? B, why do I have to stand on top of here to fish? Oh, can I get you? The registration for being able to press the button is a little fucked. There we go. Got it. I'll also say it's a little weird because you don't really know where you're supposed to be lining up on the fish. Oh, good. They're just for show. Despite being spikes, they're just for show. Mary Osterhout, groundskeeper. Hello, Harbinger. I hope you're well. What can I do to help out, I guess? I'd hate to bother you with mundane chores. However, if you're interested, the stronghold could do with some more decoration. I say you're the one who should dictate how the grounds look. I say you're right. Decoration? That's right. You can decorate the grounds here at your stronghold however you like. If you like, I can give you a beginner's course. Fuck it. Why not? Let's get into it then. First things first, you'll need materials to construct decorations. Take these logs. You can use them to construct stick fences. Place them wherever you like. Should have enough logs there for at least 5 fences. Return to me when you've built 5 stick fences. Remember, the entire area out in front of the stronghold is yours to decorate. Well, yeah, I don't need you to tell me what is mine. I've almost got a level up thing. Oh, fuck. The world went weird. I can increase things. Increase stamina. Stamina. Health. Yes, I wish to be able to run fast and far. Construct 5 stick fences. What would I do for that? Crafting. Oh, this is weird. Fences, walls, stick fence. For those of you that don't know, I'm using the mouse to decide by like scrolling and clicking. Return to Mary. I built the I don't think I built the fences, but okay. Great work. Decorations like that will attract people to your village. Depending on the kind of decoration you place, it'll increase the chances for certain people to visit. Okay. If you're interested in making more progress, I can help you guide you through constructing your first building. But sure. We're finally going to breathe some new life into the grounds. First things first, I think you need to come up with a name for your village. You can do this at the village overview board, outside the stronghold gates. Originally, the village was named Ironhaven. If you want to keep that name, we can move on. You can change the name at any time. I'll change it. What shall we change it to? Baby, any good idea for a town name?
A town name?
Yes. If it lets me change the town name, I think.
Do you want it to have any sort of specific significance?
Which is, what do you think would be a fun town name? I cannot seem to interact with the board. That's a problem. All right, let's save and quit. Load. Maybe that'll help again. What do you think would be a fun name for the village? Here we go.
What does it mostly do?
I don't know what it mostly does. It's a very good question. There are theme levels for different professions, I guess. Necromancer themes, blood mage themes, thieves, hunters, engineers. I definitely want engineers. Attract great minds to your village, especially dwarves. You'll also unlock more engineer-themed buildings and decorations. That's definitely what I'd want.
Honestly, my brain power's pretty low, so I would say maybe like I don't know. It doesn't
Wixton.
label spaces, does it?
I might let me do spaces. Yes, it lets me do spaces.
I would say Hunter's Crossing.
Okay. Hunter's Crossing. Sprint jumps. The most efficient way to travel, as we all know. Change the name. Fantastic. You're one step closer to starting your own little village. Oh, it comes out from the sides. Okay, I see now. Now let's get to the fun part. No, let's get to the fun part, construction. There's no comma. You might want to go through here with a little bit of a proofreader. Let's start with something simple, building that won't take too much material. Let's go with a bakery. I think a bakery might take a little bit of material because, you know, you need an oven and all that. Just some pine wood, stone, and some wheat to get the baker started. Why do I need to provide the wheat? Head out into the area in front of the stronghold. There are plenty of open plots where you can assign a building to be constructed. Simply approach one of the signs and choose bakery. Okay. Once you've started the construction, return to me and we can plan out how to gather the resources. Sure. The hell just happened? I jumped and there was like a sickening slap sound, kind of like I just got attacked. Wizard Tower? No. I do like the sound of an alchemist, though. But no, we gotta build a baker. So the baker provides you with a source of endless delicious bread. I think a baker does more than bread, though. I feel like they also do confections and cakes and the like. I feel like it's more than just bread in a bakery. Attracts more visitors to your village, increasing your weekly profits. Okay, so we begin construction. So where'd I get this wood if I had none on me? I will say it's a very pretty night sky. Look at the night sky, baby. Look at the night sky. Look at the pictures. I like all the stars. It does also help because it keeps it from getting too dark out here. So about the bakery. Start the construction. Great. Looks like we'll need 75 pine logs, 25 stone, and 50 wheat. Not to worry, I'll help you with some of the resources with this construction job. Here, take all this. Should get you most of the way there. You just need to gather a bit of each resource. With those resources, you'll just need 30 more pine logs, 10 stone, and 15 wheat. I'll gather the resources, but here's the thing. How? How do I gather the resources? I don't... How? What? Can I punch a tree? Is this Minecraft? The trees are unpunchable. The one thing I could probably use a tutorial for. Gathering resources. Anyone else here I could get a... Oh, running is increased. Nice. I can still get stuff from all you guys. Here to talk. Got with potion crafting, don't you? I do. It's one of my passions. And are you taking an interest in it? I forget what voice I gave him. I'm sure. Never tried it before. It just randomizes what tone of voice it gives them. Fantastic. If you'd like, I could walk you through crafting a basic potion. Yeah. I've given you a guild leaf and some bone dust. Head over to the potion crafting table to begin the process. Each ingredient can be prepared in different ways. The way an ingredient is prepared can dramatically change the effect it has on the potion. For example, chopping the guild leaf is the best way to prepare it if you're looking to make a healing potion. Combining that with the heated effects from the bone dust is a great way to make a basic healing potion. Go try it out and let me know how it goes. Sure. Can I just, like, take these? I can. Can I take your money? I can't. Shame. I want to take the money. Chopped? Heated. So heated, chopped. We've also got cooled and ground. So boost health regeneration for 60. Okay, tells me which effects are gained. So cooled is boost mana regeneration. Chopped restores health. Ground restores mana. So this just restores some health and boosts health regen. Lesser health. Boom. Okay, about that potion. I made it. Well done, my boy. Now you know the very basics. Feel free to use my potion crafting table anytime. Potion crafting can be a complex and interesting process. Mix and match any ingredients to make powerful and interesting potions. All right. We got the baker's man. Feeling peckish? Sure. Whip you up something. How's a honey glazed ham sound? That sounds like way too much for one person, but I'll take it. Say, do you have any interest in cooking? Love an extra hand here in the kitchen. Sure. I am interested in cooking. Oh god, my face is freaking out. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Gotta like reset my position here. Get my face to stop freaking out. Let's start with basic stew. Here are the ingredients. A cabbage, a potato, and a carrot. Like the name implies, super basic. You can cook at the oven behind me. Simply use all the ingredients I gave you, and you should be able to whip up the stew in no time. Doesn't matter what order the ingredients are added, so feel free to toss them in there however you like. That's not true. It absolutely matters what order you put them in real life. You'd want whatever would cook the slowest in there first. I mean, if you're adding them all at the same time, then I guess it doesn't matter, but yeah. Cabbage, potato, carrot. Yes. I have received a stew. I can also cook other things together. I cook health potions together. Lovely. As well as the fish. I did the stew. Did you notice you learned the recipe when you cooked it for the first time? I can auto-cook that recipe, given they have the ingredients, of course. Okay. So it's like a little more robust than Genshin's. Never hesitate to experiment with ingredients. Some recipes will call for multiple of the same ingredient. Some are just a single ingredient. Here's a test for you. Take this wheat. I want you to turn that wheat into a loaf of bread. Here's a hint. Creating a loaf of bread will require 4 flour. So that means I just need to figure out how to create flour. Can I just like do 1 flour or 1 wheat? Don't make a valid recipe. Okay. It's good that it returns it if it doesn't do it. So 2 flour, 3 flour, 4 flour. And that's a bread. And it's pre-sliced, even though it says it's a loaf. Heals 35 HP. Nice. I figured it out. Knew you could do it. That's the basics of cooking. Honestly, it's just trial and error. Eating a good meal can offer unique and powerful buffs. I always pack a good meal before heading out on my travels. Also, don't be afraid to ask around for recipes. People like tavern keepers might be willing to share the recipes with you. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's good. Robust system. Materials. How can I mine this stuff? You can find mining outcrops just about everywhere during your travels. You just have to know where to look. Typically, mining outcrops can be found near hillsides or exposed rock. Rarer materials will be found in hard-to-reach areas like caves or high up. If you're interested, I can give you some quick starter jobs to get you on the right track for mining. Sure. Alright, then let's get to work. To start you off, I'd suggest looking for coal outcrops. They're extremely common, so you shouldn't have any issue finding them wherever you go. I suggest going to Parford Lake. There's a nice rocky area there that has plenty of outcrops. It's not too far away. Once you mine 5, return to me. Okay. So, of all of this stuff, I feel like the one that I have the most, like, concrete knowledge about would be the Steppes of Azeros. So let's see about the Steppes of Azeros. We'll just go to the overworld map here. See what we can find. Out here in Dimdag at the 2nd of Vohath. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean. I guess Dimdag must be the day and Vohath must be the month? Question mark. Okay. Welcome to the overworld. Here you'll click to move your character through the world. Try it out. Don't tell me what to do. On the overworld, you can hold space to speed up time. Useful when traveling long distances. Okay, yeah, it definitely does. See all location names? You can visit any and all of those locations. Just travel to them, and when you're close enough, you'll be able to set up camp and drop down into the area. There are many more features coming to the overworld. Caravans, ambushes, large-scale combat events. Okay, that's it. Tomb of the Betrayer. We got Millshade. Elder Glen is one place we're meant to go, so let's click on there. Get ourselves moving. And just speed that bitch up. What is that? Like an enemy encounter? Ooh, it's a mining encounter. Yes. Mining hotspot? Sure. I think that's a new thing from the last time I played. Is that it's just there now. Hello? Shiny thing. A rose daisy. I don't think that's how flowers work. But I may be wrong. I may be wrong. So we still got a thing for mine 5 coal outcrops. Have to find some coal outcrops though. I'm finding a bunch of bushes. Got any like visible coal anywhere nearby? Not seeing anything. It said that it was a mining place. But I'm not seeing anything to mine. Because I assume I'm not like tearing apart the landscape. Ooh, hold on. I see something to mine. What is that? It's a red thing. Is that like a ruby? Copper. Requires level 2 mining. Ah. Stone. Nope. Got it. Nailed it. Awesome. Okay. Now we know how to mine. We gotta find something that we have the correct level to mine. And it's just another one of those like timing-based mini games. Dev must really love those timing-based mini games though. Let's see what else we can find here. I will take the copper if I can get up to level 2 mining. Fucking hell, it feels like I'm getting winded way too easily. Anything over here? I don't think there is. No, it doesn't look like it. Come on, can I please just climb the thing? Good. No. For some reason, I cannot get to the top of that thing. Maybe it's like an invisible wall. Not sure. It's free fall. Okay. Man just screamed for his life. Silver requires level 5. Huh, I can't do that. Hey, how about coal? You guys got coal around here? It's a bush. That's some copper. Some stone over there. Looks like. Or maybe it's more silver. I don't know. It's a little hard to tell them apart. And they're also a little hard to spot. Stone. Extra loot. Nice. As if I needed more stone. Well, I guess I kind of do need more stone. For the bakery. Level up to level 5. Let's get what we can get. Ooh. The big whoosh. Stamina and stamina. Only a fraction of what the gods possess. Well, the good thing I'm going after all the gods' power. Hey, level increased to 2. I can get the copper now. Let's go get the copper. I guess the stone is also regenerating. Sure. And our pickaxe is just magically strong enough to do it now. Lovely. We're just going to go around and collect as much gubbins as we can. Because that is the way. I will say, all the textures are flickering a little bit now, and that's a little concerning to me. That's not stone. That's an iron. Need a little bit more mining experience under our belts before we do that. We're nearly to level 3, though, and iron is 4. So a couple more and we'll get to 3. I don't know how much stone I'll need, but I don't know how much I'll need in the future either. So I'm just going to gather whatever the hell I can find. Extra loot and level increase to 3. Yeah, I will say, as cool as it is having such like a large area to explore, that's just like found about the map, maybe even procedurally generated, I don't know. If this is the only thing that this area is going to be used for is mining, I think make it smaller. Make it smaller, a little closer, and a little easier to see like where everything is. Make it a little more apparent. Because it's not immediately... Oh, that's the edge of it. It's not immediately clear to me of like where everything is. And maybe that's by design, maybe it's not. But I feel like if I go here knowing that it's a mining location, I already know the kind of thing I'm looking for. But if I go here expecting a mining expedition, I get like this big ass map with a bunch of different stuff in it. And like it's kind of scattered, kind of disparate. I feel like it just adds time to the gameplay, and you don't really want to add time to gameplay without adding content. Because that's when you get a grind. And only a few games will really work on the grind. Like old school RuneScape, that's one of them. It works with the grind because it's just the pure fun of watching funny number go brrr. But not every game can do that. In fact, most games can't. I find that OSRS is a very much an outlier in that particular field. Because most games that'll try and do that, it just becomes boring, it becomes repetitive. I mean, even old school does at some point become boring and repetitive. But it takes longer to do so compared to a lot of other things. And I could not rightly tell you why that is or how it does it. But I feel like you want to veer away from that. So things like this make it a little more apparent. Maybe make the mining outcroppings like nodules themselves, like the little deposits, bigger, and make the area smaller. A little more self-contained. Mining is increased to 4. We can now do iron. We're still going to mine whatever we come across, though. I have no idea how long I'm going to take in here. I'm just going to grab gubbins until I'm satisfied. Which is to say we'll probably stay here for the rest of the stream. Not really. We're not actually going to stay here for the rest of the stream, but I do want to get some iron. I will say one of the interesting things that RuneScape does that a lot of other games don't is, for instance, things like mining and smithing being separate skills and the way that those are handled. So, like, even if you can mine something like, I don't know, mithril, that doesn't mean you can smith it into anything usable. You'd have to get your smithing skill high enough to be able to work with mithril. So in that way, it doesn't so much encourage you to level one stat to hell and back. It encourages you to sort of level everything in tandem with each other. You know, you don't want to do fire making without wood cutting. You don't want to do smithing without mining. That kind of thing. You don't want to do something like, I don't know, I don't think you really could do strength without defense. That kind of thing. We're actually nearing level 6 overall. There it goes. Just popped it. Incredible hit. Thank you, game. I thought so too. A little bit more copper and stone over here. Here in a second, I'll actually check how many gubbins I've got. Oh, ethereal archstone? The hell is that? I just got a fancy gubbin. Let's see here. Ooh, we've got 2 ethereal archstones. This beautiful stone contains pure magical essence. The stone is most commonly found inside stone elementals, acting as a heart. Well, it's mine now. You have the lesser health. Can we put the lesser health? Okay, I just took the lesser health. Okay, cool. And I just ate the... Yeah, some of the menus don't quite work. Either you're able to click on things that you don't mean to. One thing is, I feel like you can make it just like a quick little pop-up of, are you sure you want to do this? To stop from doing something like that. Another thing would be to just disable, like, end certain menus when the pause menu is brought up. I feel like that's a little oversight on their part. I didn't even check what I wanted to check, which was how many of each gubbin do we have? We have 176 stone, the 2 rose daisies, 32 copper. Lovely. Also, I can't hit escape to get out of the pause menu, which you hit escape to get into. And I feel like that's an oversight. I feel like I certainly should be able to. This here looks like iron. I also want to see about the silver that was here. Where did the silver go? We've run 5 kilometers because we're just that athletic. In the video game. I'm not in real life. Could not run 5 kilometers. Yes, this is my life now. We are mining. But I want to find that silver. I want to mine the silver, and then we'll go ahead and fuck off. We need to find out where it is. I don't think there was really a way for us to keep track of where it is, honestly. I think we would just always have to find it. Oh my god, my spindly little feet. They're hilariously small, especially in comparison to my arms. I think what would also be a very interesting thing is, oh god, why are my frames suffering? It's probably because it's raining. Is it because it's raining? Or is it just because of this map? It might be a little because of this map. But it might be because it's raining. I don't know. I feel like an interesting thing would be to have character creation sort of influence your stats. So like if you've got a big head, maybe you get more mana. Or like if you've got like very beefy legs, then maybe you have more stamina. Or maybe you sprint faster or something. And if you got like big arms, maybe your melee attacks do more damage. Or if you got like a big torso, maybe you have more health. That kind of thing. I feel like it doesn't even really need to be a particularly large benefit. Just like something for the min-maxers out there. So it actually feels like it has some sort of impact on how you build your character. Because it feels like this man that we built right now with the huge arms should not be a magician. And there's no one who can decide that but me. Which, in one way, yeah, that's sort of the freedom of it. But in another way, it's like, it doesn't really feel right. It doesn't feel correct. It feels like someone should stop me there and be like, no. Here's how it is. I can't really explain why too well. We're actually about to get to mining level 6, just trying to find this damn silver. I don't know when we're actually going to come across it again. We found it once and never again. It's the silver that got away. The stone is here to say, but the silver got away. It's giving me a little bit of a, like all the flashing. It's giving me a bit of a headache. Can I set this to high? Will that affect my frames too much? Yeah, a little bit. What if I set it to low? How bad does it look on low? Oh god, everything is not ideal. Oh, I'm missing that anti-aliasing now. Also, the way that my arms just like spasm a little bit as I reach the height of the swing, little strange. Little strange. Definitely something to be worked on in terms of the animation. I feel like that's probably the rig just freaking out. Because for those who don't know, I've been doing quite a bit of 3D modeling and rigging and animation even in preparation for V3 stuff. I've actually considered putting out just like a little teaser of one of the things that I've been working on Twitter. So I may very well do that. I'm not sure yet. That's just the boundary. So yeah, I'm speaking of some of this stuff from the point of view of actually, for once, knowing what I'm talking about. So I think there's something in the rig that's like twisting the wrong way during the animation or something. Like there's probably just a couple of little keyframes that need a little tweaking. Just in like the twist of the arm. It's nothing major, but it's like if you're doing like me and you're sitting here and you're mining for like 20 minutes, you're going to notice it. You're going to see it. The average player may not, but if you're doing something like that, if you're doing something stupid like I am, you're going to see it. Ooh, mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. If anyone else knows that song here, I will be genuinely surprised. try and find where can I drop off. I also have to answer a very important question. Is there fall damage? I don't think I've answered that question appropriately yet. Oh, there we go. Is that silver? I think it's silver over there. It's not the silver that we found, but it is a silver, yeah? No, it's iron. Why is the iron blue? I feel like the iron should be a little, like, rusty red, if nothing else. Yes, there is fall damage. Okay. It's just kind of like Dark Souls fall damage. In the way that, like, you have to fall a certain amount before it really kicks in. Well, I guess that's really any fall damage, but more than you think. You have to fall more than you think before it kicks in. I'm sure there's a very small window between you start taking falling damage and you fucking die. Can I reach this mushroom? I can reach the mushroom. Buff shroom. It did look pretty swole. I'm gonna give it that. It did look pretty swole. Maple Enteloma. Actually, can I chop this little, like, birch tree over here? Just because it looks so different from the others? Yes, I can. Level 3 wood cutting. I could. Correction. I could. I cannot, but I could. That's another thing. Like, why is it there are certain trees I can't chop at all? Why is that? Dev, explain this to me. And it feels like these are nitpicks. It feels like the stamina regen is a little slow. I would like a faster stamina regen. If it doesn't feel quite as good as a lot of other games. Okay, I think we might just abandon Silver Quest. We might abandon Silver Quest. I don't know. Because I can't find the silver. I saw it one time, and that's it. Oh, we've run 7,500 meters and leveled up again. Skill point 6. What do I have skill points in? I'm gonna have to check that out. Stamina. 500 stamina now. We are the most staminous. Skill trees. Melee ranged magic and tech. Ooh, tech. Utility gadgets. Sure. Got a hip lantern. Cooldown 125 seconds. Attach a small lantern to your hip that lights up a small area around you. Lasts 2 minutes. That just sounds useful. Zip line. Set up a zip line and launch a rope that allows you to traverse between the launch point and the impact point. Interesting. That's all I have in utility gadgets, though. Let's go melee. Halberds. Spears, because we have a spears. Pierce of Ficles. A powerful frontal stab. Cranial impact, smack your spear downwards, nailing an enemy's head, making them dizzy. Bleed spear, quickly rip your spear in and out of the target, causing it to bleed. Prophet spear, slash your spear in front of you, defying gravity as you slash. That sounds pretty awesome. Sweep, spear kick, reflective riposte. Pull your spear in front of you, blocking attacks and reversing non-magic projectiles. Yeah. Spirocopter, spin your spear above your head, creating enough lift to hover. Attack while hovering to perform a dive attack. That just sounds baller, honestly. Okay, now how can I equip these skills? Skill book? Let's do that. Prophet Spear. Reflective Riposte. Spiricopter. Hip Lantern. Zipline there. Yeah. So if I pop this boy out now, 4. That's dangerous. I may be dead. Oh, fuck. Oh, that skill is dangerous. Oh, man. I just wanted to see what it did. Also, man didn't spin the spear over his head. Man spun it to his side, lifted great heights into the air, and struck the ground with the might of Zeus. Unfortunately, the might of Zeus was concentrated on his body. Oh, that was not good. Sanguine Rusula. Ooh. Silver. We found silver. Main difference, I guess, is that it's in a black rock instead of a gray rock like the others are. You know what? I'll take that one. Silver quest complete. Let's fuck off back to the overworld. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? I have nothing for what happened there with the Spiricopter. I've got a whole bunch of nothing. Head to Elder Glen. Still on the path. Combat encounter. Combat encounter. Or no, that's a mining thing. What is that? It's like a friendly camp, I guess, or just a camp in general. I don't know if it's entirely friendly. You know what? Let's go to the combat encounter. Why not? We'll go do some combat. We'll stab some people in the face. I seem to have been turned around. Oh, fuck. They're messing me up. Oh, fuck. They killed me. Wow. Okay. I have to load a save? Okay. At least my save is fine. No. Hello? Food? Yes. The power of food will carry me through. Yes. The power of food has carried me through. I received bandits' daggers. Is that it? I mean, I'd say that's it, but man, that was something. Also, why are my arms all the way off to the side? Okay, they're off to the side because of the spear. That's why. A nearby tree can be harvested. Can I harvest this tree? I can harvest this tree. It's always the timing minigames, but man, it is funny as hell to see this character just doing anything. I will say. I will concede on that front. So wait, question. If the skill lasts 120 seconds, 2 minutes, and it has a 125-second cooldown, so it's basically just 5 seconds from when the light goes out, you can turn it back on. Okay, that's not so bad. Are there any other trees I can chop? Because I'm only level 1 wood cutting. Hello? Deer. Good. I am the hunter. Don't know why there's a Gerber. But he's dead now. We'll take the stone. Why not? Oops. Clicked a little too early there. But face it, if this man came up to you like spindly little legs, fucking huge arms, enormous head, brandishing a spear, would you really stay to fight him? I don't think I would. I feel like I would respect his business and go on about my way. Be like, all right, you're gonna go your way, I'm gonna go mine, and never the two shall meet again. If I cross you again, I will just submit. Just fuck it. I'm not gonna win that battle. Mushroom. I'm not so much looking for those. Can I cut this? Ash 7. No. Okay. I guess back to the map. Still trying to make our way to Elder Glen. Yeah. Yeah, we're making our way. Yes, chop down the pine tree. If I can just chop down trees while on the map here. Sure. What's that one? Oh, it's a tree chopping thing. Okay. Wood cutting hotspot. Why not? We need to chop some trees. Get rid of all of those different things on our way to Elder Glen. Hey, Minnie. How you doing, bud? Welcome to stream. We are currently trying to find tree to chop. Hello, tree. Meet axe. Good. There's a few of the ash, a few of the birch. Just need a little spindly pine trees. Just doing some editing. Oh, you have my sympathy. You have my sympathy. I'm not sure which I'd rather be doing though, the editing or the animating. They're both pain in my ass, but the editing is just a more recent, or the animating is more of a recent pain in my ass. Yeah, but it might be good, but it's also a pain in my ass, Pippi.
Anything worth doing is often a pain in the ass.
And it's true. Also got a bundle of twigs for my troubles on the tree. Hooray. You wanna be back? Okay, Pippi. Another rose lily? Nope, love me not. Okay, that one I'll accept the name of because it's actually somewhat clever and like tongue-in-cheek. The rose daisy, I will not, because that's just 2 real flowers. It's just 2 actual, like, real-life flowers. Try to be mishmashed together. I think I can chop this one over here, yeah? I feel like I can. Yeah, I can. I get to level 3 so we can chop down the birches. Though, to be fair, I don't know if I need specifically pine logs for the bakery or if I need just like any sort of log. I'm uncertain. Not bad, honestly, just time consuming. Yeah, that's the real kicker, is that it just takes so much time to edit and you gotta like focus on it like solely. If you're me, You have to like full focus solely on the editing or you'll just get completely distracted. I'm keeping myself motivated with Minecraft because I started working on something that I'm obsessed with at the moment. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it. I haven't been catching as much of the videos and streams, but I haven't been catching as much videos and streams of anybody these days. I've been hard at work on some V3 things. As I said a little earlier, I might post a little teaser of one of the animations that I've been working on for the overlay, because I'm going to have an animated overlay a little bit on Twitter in like the coming days. Because I've said before that I want to post like little teasers about V3 on Twitter. And now V3 has gone from being all about the model to like everything surrounding the model. It's going to be kind of an overhaul of stream a little bit. Like, except for me. I'm going to be the same. But everything else is going to be a little bit different. Which I think is going to be cool. And I'm very proud of what I'm making, and I hope that everyone else thinks it's just as cool. Usually put a stream or something in the background, usually your streams. Well, I definitely appreciate it. I definitely do. By the time that I'm usually like doing stuff, it's usually after stream. And there's next to no one that I follow, let alone any of my friends, that are really going at 3 in the morning my time. So, yeah. I mean, whenever I'm, not streaming and I'm going to be working on something, I'll usually put on someone's stream. Usually like Ella or Seer, because they stream around the same time that I do, and I am not an early riser. But, yeah. I try to catch friends' videos and streams and stuff whenever I can. It's just I don't do it as often as I would like, because of all the separate things going on in the background. And that's not even including like, oh, jump 200 times. That's not even including things like life stuff, like stuff that I'm doing in real life. Like the stuff that we're going to do tomorrow. We're actually going out of town for the day. Because my mother-in-law's got a thing to go do back in the town that we used to live in before moving out here. So that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna take most of the day. So I'll probably get next to nothing done on that. And the next Minecraft stream is gonna be interesting because I haven't gotten as much done on that as I'd like. Yeah, whenever I can, I usually try to put on like friends' streams and videos and whatnot, because I enjoy it. Requires the following weapon type: spear? Hold on. But I have a spear. Is it because I don't have it out? Yeah, it's because I don't have it out. There we go. Get some more of that. Feel that I've been having a lot of trouble getting up during the day lately, so I've been missing a lot lately. Doesn't help that I've stayed up until at least 6 a.m. playing Minecraft the past 2 days. I totally get that. I think I was up until 9 a.m. last night because my brain just wouldn't shut the fuck off and go to sleep, to the point where I actually, like, once I went to sleep, I woke up at like 2 and I had to like take another little nap to actually be able to, make it through to stream. Knowing me, I might accidentally do it again until this new build's done. I'll definitely keep an eye out for it. Definitely keep an eye out. Yeah, the base that we're doing on GA's server is definitely consuming a lot of my free time, because it is a lot of digging, guys. And I've yet to get a beacon, which is the biggest problem right now. I've actually cleared out all of the dirt from the area, but there's a lot of stone to get rid of. And that's really the kicker now. It's just I can't get rid of that much stone that quickly. I feel that's my everyday, yeah. Fuck you, Gerblin. Got him. Hey, Heem, how's it going, bud? Hope everything's well. Lurking in the stream because you deserve more watchers. I appreciate that, bud. I really do. It's very kind of you to say. Haven't been streaming the new build. I meant to, but I'm having a lot of fun just zoning out and building. It's a good way to be. Hydration, sure thing, bud. Now that I actually have my water bottle. Ah, I bumped my microphone. So sorry for your ears. Share screenshots when it's ready? Absolutely. I'd love to see it. You build some crazy shit sometimes, Minnie. Especially your interiors. Like, I can't do the interior shit. Yeah. The stuff on GA's server is a lot like that because the problem is that a lot of times when I go into like a Minecraft build or something like that, my eyes will be bigger than my stomach, so to speak. Like, I'll want to do this really big, really like grandiose build, and then it'll take me forever to actually like clear the land to do it. And I'll spend more time just prepping the ground than I'll ever do just designing the thing. Like, I have no design, really, for what to do within the place. I've been, like, slowly building it up as I go along, but it's mainly just been a lot of me putting on, you know, whatever in my YouTube recommended, or the Maybe Man album, or anything like that, and just going to town at whatever I can with whatever I've got. It's been a lot of, like, iron pickaxes and diamond shovels just wasted to this project. We're getting the Troll Skull Manor from Waterdeep. Working surprisingly well. Ooh. I definitely want to see it then. When you get that going, I will definitely want to see it. I feel like this big man going against that little tree, I feel like that ain't right. That lumberjack ain't right, I tell you what. Nope. There we go. Tree smacker. Chop down 30 trees. Lovely. And what we got over here? Got some more stone. Yeah, we're just gathering up the wood while we're out here on the road. Don't know what my wood cutting is at. I think it's probably like 4 or 5. As right now. How much have we got, actually? We've got 35 birch and 170 pine. I think that'll be enough. God, just this man. In awe at his presence. It's going to be decorated according to what our characters want in-game. I've already picked out my room. Nice. Don't know why I'm doing that when I can overworld. There we go. It's still dim dog. Not even one day has passed since we've departed the town. Let's make our way to Elder Glen. Keep an eye out for any points of interest along the road. We've been distracted many times already. Bandits. The bandits are coming! Oh, so they only move when I move. Alright, well, fuck it. Let's fight the bandits, I guess. At least I'll be able to see them this time. Oh, fuck. They're shooting. They're shooting shots. Haha. Parry this, you filthy fucking casuals. Oh, man just sent me flying. Honestly, I'll take it. There we go. Got him. Okay. Are you an archer? Yes, you are. Why does it have, like, markers on the blood piles? You get back here. There we go. Got him. All ambush enemies defeated. No, not ambush enemies. Ambush enemies defeated. So what do we get from them? We got a single silver shilling, a bandit key, and a knightly claymore. Ooh, that's fun. It seems that it's starting to rain outside. Let's grab a little bit more tree while we can. Just because we're here, why not? We'll grab the tree. Boom. Boom. Lovely. Still, why is it marking the blood pools? Still gonna mark it when it's gone? Yeah. Why is that? Must be a glitch. Okay. Let's go back to the overworld. Wait, now it's Dim Dog, the first of Vohath? Did we go back in time? We must have gone back in time. That's the only reasonable explanation for it. It is now the first of Vohath. Still Dim Dog. Why is the first of the month the same day as the second? Is that the day of the month? I don't know. It might be. Oh God. The low is just bad here. Let's do medium. Let's do medium. Let's see if that does better. Significantly so, actually. Completing quests from cities will increase your respect within the city, resulting in better shop prices and various rewards. Okay. Cool. Having negative respect within a city will result in increased prices, or civilians and vendors flat out refusing to speak with you. Makes sense to me. Hello. Oh, hello. Are you looking for a new horse? I'm afraid the stable master's out at the moment, so no sales can be made. Interested in taming? All right now. Well, you've come to the right place. I'm Valerie Wesmouth. I'm the tamer for the stables here in Elder Glen. My brother and father take care of breeding and sales for the most part. Most of our horses here are bred in various villages across Elderheim. However, some animals are better off being caught out in the wild than being bred in a stable. Say you're looking for a Lawnland mountain ram. Chances are the local stable won't have one ready and waiting. With taming, you can get one yourself, so long as you have the know-how and the equipment ready. Okay, so how do I start it? If you're that interested, I can give you a beginner's guidance to taming. Free of charge, of course. That's lovely. Free of charge is my favorite. All right, well, I can begin teaching you the way my father taught me, by taming a rabbit. You'll need some rabbit bait and a small animal trap. I have them both here, so don't worry about buying them yourself. That doesn't sound like taming so much as it does trapping. But, okay, what do I know? I am the student here. Now, before you run off into the wilderness, let's get you set up with the most important aspect of taming. Information. Sure, let's go with that. Your target's a rabbit. There are plenty of rabbits wandering the lower parts of Glenheim Hills. I may have killed... No, I tried to kill one. I don't think I actually killed it. Head there and see if you can spot a rabbit. Once you've spotted one, don't get too close. It'll run off. Instead, place your small animal trap on the ground and lay out the rabbit bait. With any luck, one of the little furballs will hop on over and the trap will tranquilize them. Traps don't tranquilize. Traps... Well... Trap.
They tranquilize permanently in some cases.
But if I'm supposed to be taming the rabbit, I don't think I'm supposed to be killing it.
I'm not saying that it's... You just have to set up the trap to make sure that you don't kill it.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't think traps tranquilize. Traps trap.
They do, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of in the name.
Unless it's like a special kind of tranquilizing trap. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, we're going to use the box trap, and on the top of the box is a bunch of needles which are like tranquilizing darts.
It's like
It's like an Iron Maiden of fucking calmness.
No, it's just lavender, you guys.
Just line the box with lavender, and the rabbit will get trapped in there and be like, "It's actually quite nice, really." And just stay there.
Bed of lavender, some carrots, aesthetic.
Rabbit core aesthetic.
Yeah.
There we go. Now this is where the fun part begins. Approach the rabbit and begin the taming process. Why do you say it like that? What are you doing to these rabbits?
Why does she look like that?
Because everyone looks like this. It's a low poly game. It's a lot of info. It's not. Just refer to your journal if you forgot the process. It's a lot easier than it sounds. Oh, by the way, I stole your journal and wrote down the process. All right, I'll head to the Glenheim Hills then, but later.
I did a thievery.
Yeah, I've stolen your journal. Turns out I am both the go-to for taming and thievery.
I passed the sleight of hand check.
Yeah. What is it? Are you the shopkeeper? Not anymore. If you're here to buy something, go talk to my son. He's working on the anvil over there. You're the original owner, then? I sure was. The name's Moram Gearbeard. This here was my shop for 90 years, until my son demanded to take over the business. What did he demand?
Is he qualified?
That fool claimed my hammer and arm isn't what it used to be. Said the products were losing their quality. Damned fool with no quality if it was stuck in his beard. But there's some truth to it. My arm isn't what it used to be. Forging great amounts of metal takes quite some time when I do it. How I miss the forge. In my youth, I'd work for days on end with no breaks. It truly was my passion. Bless.
Thank you.
Yeah. You still practice smithing? Smithing, not so much. I do, however, do a bit of engineer crafting. My man! Mostly just making little tinker gadgets that are sold here in the store. My son is especially adept at engineering. I guess work? I'd have something for you if you don't mind the smell of green slimes. Sure. What's the green slime smell like again? I have an idea for a new invention. To begin the experimentation, I'll need a bit of green slime. Well, what does gack smell like? Has anyone ever smelled Nickelodeon gack? Because
I haven't, but I imagine it smells like chemicals and Elmer's glue.
I imagine it smells like Elmer's glue, which means it doesn't smell particularly unpleasant.
There are some people who can't stand it.
Yeah, and you know what we call them?
What?
Genetically weak.
Wow.
If you can't stand the smell of Elmer's glue, you are genetically weak. Do not worry, we will breed out those impurities. Through time, humans will be strong again. Need a bit of green slime. About 10 globs of it should do the trick. Should you be able to do that? Sure.
How does one measure a glob?
Nah, I have no idea. I'm just gonna assume it's a handful. Great. You won't have to travel far. The Elderglen woods have plenty of green slimes wandering around. Cool. This man is the first person to speak actual words to me. Everyone else has been a Banjo-Kazooie character, and this man spoke actual literal English. He's still speaking it. Gold, 10 out of 10, best game. Baldur's Gate 3, move the fuck over. I've got a new game of the year for you. Oh, now he stops talking. Dickhead. Welcome to Gearbeards. If you're looking for the best dwarven forged gear in Elderheim, look no further. There he goes. There he goes. That's my lad. What do you have? Here's primarily an engineer's workshop, but ever since I took over the business, we've also started to sell basic weapons as well as engineering goods. What you got? Give me that magnifying lens. Got a farmer scythe. Ooh, a round shield bearer shield. Motherfucker's got muskets? Grenades?
Looks pretty fucking basic. I want the filigree. Where is it?
Well, give me the... It's supposed to be kind of basic. It's a musket, after all. You know, give me a few of those grenades. I agree. Always push yourself to improve.
He fucking forced his dad off the forge. That's not nice.
I feel like it's just a matter of, like, just telling him, like, listen, you gotta be realistic. The swinging arm, it ain't what it used to be.
Yeah, but
And the dad's just sort of being like, you young guns, you don't know what you're talking about. I'll trade it and get some money in the process. Hell yes. You still got stuff for me though. No. Engineer's workbench? By all means, please do. It's always nice seeing a human taking a liking to the art of engineering. Damn straight I do. Damn straight I do. So how about you craft some blast powder? Use these blast stones. Just be sure to grind them up nice and carefully or they'll pop and probably take some fingers with them.
so Black Cat firecrackers.
Oh, absolutely. Wait, is this that's the engineering workbench? It's just a table, my guy.
Table.
It's just a table with a hammer and a book.
Table.
Welcome to table. So I can make nuts and bolts. I can make a trigger for a flintlock weapon. Poison grenades. I can make nut. Yes. I can make explosive grenades. Blast powder. A pack of nails. Spike grenade. Ooh. Spring and a copper flintlock pistol. So I need a trigger, nuts and bolts, pine log, copper ingots for that. Okay. Let's make the blast powder. Just auto craft a bunch of them. Okay. That's just what that is. Can I also smelt my ingots somewhere? I guess I can't here. Crafted some. Great work, my friend. What a nice fine powder it is. Did you notice that you received 5 piles of blast powder from that blast stone? Nifty, isn't it? I wouldn't call it nifty because I'm not from the 1970s, but okay. Now, if you hollow out any common stone and fill it in with that powder, you have yourself 5 good old explosive grenades. Yeah, take these stones. Let me know when you've made 5. My teeth are giving me a issue. Okay. Making granados. What do I need for the spike grenade? And then pack of nails. And explosive grenades, so. Just make as many as I possibly can. And how many do I have now? 15. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna have to make some nails to make them spike grenades, which are basically sticky bombs. I made them. That you did. Be careful with those now. Blast powder is no joke, and those stones are stuffed to the brim with it. You did a great job. I'd love to train you more, but I can't dedicate much more of my time to teaching. But I'd say that you now have a firm foundation to build upon now. I sell bits and bobs that will help you craft various engineering items, so don't be a stranger. Well, if only I... Well, I just... Oh, I actually knocked you over. Fantastic. I love it. That's so great. Oh, boy. Is there a place where I can learn how to smelt? A nice little... You the town guard? Oh, town guard is steadfast. Okay. Oh, people actually speak in this town. Maybe it's my town that people are just fucking weird. I think it might just be my town that's weird. You're a thief, aren't you? Just tell me you can help me. Nope, bye. No. It's my brother. He said he was heading to the Molten Crag to retrieve some rare ores to sell here in Elderglen. That sounds like a dangerous place to be. He was supposed to return within 3 days, but nobody's seen him. I fear the worst has happened. Need someone to go see if they can find him. It is kind of foolish, but... Truly, I tell him that every time he goes there, but he never listens. Or his luck's finally run out. Fine, tell me. His name's Gil. He's an experienced miner. He left with all his tools and was confident he'd be back in just a few days. He mentioned something about finding a nice new cave that he can prospect. That sounds stupid. But fine. We'll grab the thing. And you have a thing as well. God, I'm sick of this stable. Hey, you wouldn't happen to be looking for some coin, would you? That depends. Just a bit of stable hand duties. I'm at my wit's end with them. I'll gladly give you my pay to do it for me. I'll even throw you in yesterday's pay. 150 gold to be exact. That's a lot. Hold on.
What all do you need to do? Fuck.
I'm not saying that's a lot of money. I'm saying giving me today's pay and yesterday's pay to do your chores. How bad do you not want to do them? Cleaning up the horse manure. Okay, I get it. It's gross, but I know. But like I said, I'll pay you generously to do it. Fine. And just clean. This man. Look at this absolute. Hello? What am I doing with that brew? I think the animation's a little broken, especially considering I am floating. I am floating, the broom is in the ground. And if you're looking at this and like, oh man, your character's a little fucked up too. No, he's supposed to look like this. This is just him. This is how he be.
He skipped leg day.
He skipped every leg day, but he never skipped the library. And that's what's important. The only muscle bigger than those on his biceps is his brain.
Yep, okay.
God. Also, my guy, if you've got a broom, first off, you should not clean up shit with a broom.
No.
It's gonna smear everywhere. Shovel.
And have a fucking
and second,
bucket ready, my dude.
And second, if you can sweep up the shit, why are you complaining? Why are you complaining? That sounds easy as hell.
Be prepared to be burned at the stake for witchcraft.
Almost done cleaning up that manure.
Done, bitch.
Can't thank you enough. Here's the money as promised. Good. Give me money.
Should change to the laziest stable hand. God damn.
We got jobs here. Kill gerblins. Upgrade job. Okay. Kill gerblins. Kill undead hordes. Kill gerblins. Kill gerblins.
Is this a different town?
This is a different town. So accept that. Why would I use 500 gold to upgrade the job?
I don't know. Maybe a higher reward? I don't fucking know.
I'm just gonna take all of them.
Take them all.
Okay. So clicking the X doesn't actually get rid of that for some reason. You have to like go into your radial menu and get rid of it again by clicking the X again. Devs, hello? Are you okay? Are you all right? How you doing there, bud? Where else do we have to go? So we got the Elderglen Woods, which we got some stuff to do in. Brittle Bean Hold. Squall's End. Whatever that is. Over there. Now let's head off into Elderglen Woods. Make camp here to explore the Elderglen Woods. I think I will make camp here to explore the Elderglen Woods and get to the slime. And maybe a rabbit. Who's to say? It's still Dimdog, the first of Vochath. And apparently tomorrow it'll be Dimdog still, the 0th of Vochath. Because we're just moving backward in time. That is why we are the Harbinger. Enter a camping location. Here you can freely explore, gather, fight, whatever you like. Can I turn down the sensitivity? Every time you enter a location like this, some aspects of it are randomly generated. Events, enemy spawns, harvestables, etc. Throughout early access, new events, enemies, loot, and locations will be added and expanded upon. Can I, like... I can't harvest those arrows or anything. Cool. I do see a rabbit off in the distance, though. So what we're going to do, inventory. Didn't mean to put that down, but okay. Oh, we got slimes. Matter of fact, let's go trap that, or let's bait that trap that we put down. Where do we put it down? Don't tell me I already lost it. Did I really already lose the trap? Wow, the thing exploded. Critical strike on the arm? What do you mean on the arm of the slime? What slime has an arm? Is that the trap over there? No. Where did I put the fucking thing? Here it is. Rabbit bait. Here we have Burb. Can I stab Burb? Cannot stab the crow. That's a shame. I guess we're back to hunting slime. Wherever the slime may be. This place is a little marshy. Oh, the steps of Ezros are right over there. I did not know where they were. You know, fine. Let's kill as many birds with a single stone as we can. Hello? Ah. I seem to have used the zip line. That's a problem. How long until it recharges? It's not too long. Grab this. Wonder if I can use the zip line to get up to the steps. Can I use the zip line to climb the steps? Can I zip line to the top and invalidate the step's purpose? I feel like that's a good way to go about it. The rotwood lurches. Something within the fort is feeding the twisted tree. Good try. Don't you snicker at me. Get back here, you little shit. Oh, you think you're clever? Like, yes, I've led you to my friends. Now we'll kill you together. Like that was ever an option. Can I? There we go. Took me a second to get there, but we got it. Buried treasure? Spear was still there a little bit. Ooh, we got a bag of gold, a skull, stone, bone dust, nuts and bolts, old rope, and tritium ore. Sure. Something is feeding that cursed tree. Rotwood seeds. Clearly. Clearly they're being fed with human bones, because they'll drop bones upon being destroyed. And what do we got now? We got iron ore, a wheel, rope, pack of nails, a footman's short sword, a round shield bearer shield, which I've yet to equip my shield bearer shield, a leather, and a back of gold. Lovely gold. Where is shield? I bought a shield. I did buy a shield. There we go. Nice and defensible. I think they're freaking out a little bit. Look at that boy go. He do be schmoovin'. Now, 2 more seed. Chicken. You guys know I had to kill the chicken. That was not a question of if, it was a question of when. Hmm?
Need those nuggets.
Yeah, need the nuggies. You don't understand. Oh, I got some wheat seeds, love me not flour, butter, a donut, a baguette, and druid stew. Why the fuck are these goblins eating better than I am? Look at all this. Look at all those gubbins. I'll take your book. Oh, God. Skill learned. Poisonous bolt. Ooh. That does sound useful.
Looks like a glob.
It does look like a glob. Maybe this is what the old man wanted me to find. Maybe the real glob was the friends we made along the way. The Rotwood... Ow. How dare you? I take that as a personal attack. Achievement. Fend off the Rotwood Fort attackers. Nice. A small gyroscopic stabilizer. Maintain the balance of aircraft. Hold on. What the fuck? Aircraft? What are we talking about? What is this game? Can't interact with it again. That's a shame because I didn't read what it said the first time. I don't think there's any more seeds to destroy, at least inside the walls. Maybe they're outside the walls. Mushroom. Another mushroom. Something within the fort is feeding the twisted tree. Yes. That would be the seeds. Ah, another seed. 3 of 4 destroyed. What we got here? Oh, it's a log of some kind. I don't care. A healolite. A small gyrocopter that floats around you and provides a decent amount of light. Got a mining pick. The hell? Can I equip the healolite? I can! I have a friend. Look at him. He's delightful. Oh, God damn it. I just made a pun. Where is the last seed? Lost spirits are nearby. These souls are non-hostile and can interact with them using an arcane prayer spell or a necromantic curse. Lost spirits are a useful source of divine favor and spirit essence. Okay, I assume you're the one. I can't just swing at you. No. I don't have either of the things that you want from me either. So that's a bit of a problem. Ooh, more gubbins here. Got a Gerblin axe. Feather. Lovely. Some medium stamina potion. Delicious. See, the problem now is that I've destroyed 3 of the seeds. I've no idea where the 4th is. I feel like the 4th has to be in this corner. But I've searched this corner, and the corner contains no seeds. I don't want to leave this undone. Oh my god. Well, Helios, buddy. You gotta stay out of the way. Oh, there's a couple of them here. There's another one here. Is there not like a way down? Okay, fine. What if I point up there and I invalid end location? Can I just like... Can I try again? It's unfortunate that's like invalid end location. Okay, can I try it again? No. Wait for the cooldown. Like, why do I still have to wait for the cooldown? I didn't use it. Grab many mushroom and tree. Very important for all of our pursuits. Oh, damn. Okay, how's this for valid end location? No. Okay. Pig. Destroy the pig. I've received raw ham, which I'm pretty sure is not a thing. It'd just be pork. Oh, lovely. We got the fireflies. And is that a Gerbo? That's a Gerbo. Good. You... Ah, fuck. Why you do this to me? Ow. Well, that was painful, but at least they did not massacre my boy. My boy, you gotta let me through. Oh, look, coal. Hooray. We have found our first coals. A few mining levels later. So we'll be able to complete this one when we go back to town, too. From the earth, mine 100 outcroppings. Lovely. See, the problem with having such a low-pitched voice in this game is that I can't distinguish the noises I make from the noises that enemies would make. Because I sound like some sort of troll or ogre. Which I'm kind of built like an ogre, but still. Got more layers than that. Hmm? You're silly. Hmm? Not built like an ogre. Eh? I figured you would be very joyful to hear this.
I am overjoyed, but I don't know what I'm built like.
You're built like a cute.
You're silly.
Why is there a green? Tell me the purpose of this green. Like a parkour challenge, or might be a parkour challenge. I mean, climbing to claim this experience orb. Now I'm climbing. Claim the experience orb. It wouldn't let me claim the experience orb even though I was climbing. Can you believe that? The nerve, the gall, the cheek. They've cheated me out of experience orb. They've cheated me out of my tungsten cube for too long. What else we got here? We got more minables. Plenty more minables. Seems like the steps just littered with gubbins, which makes me feel like maybe I shouldn't be mining them, because maybe they're like sacred gubbins. But on the other hand, isn't it such a flex to be like, hey, I own the sacred gubbins? So, yeah, that's why I'm going to mine all the sacred gubbins. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Just going to grab as much of the gubs as we possibly can. As much as can physically fit inside of our pockets. Because clearly we have like some Minecraft Steve pockets here. We can just carry everything for days. Never be tired. Never grow old, never surrender. All the things. Forever and ever until infinity. And then beyond. Something something Toy Story reference. Mining has increased to 8. What about my parkour level? How's that doing? I want to get that up. Where the fuck is my shield? Easy clap. Through the lovely fireflies, blinking incessantly. Which way to go? Let's go this way first. Let's go this way. See where this leads to. Leads to a cave. Oh. Oh. Hello. Also, why do I still not have my shield out. I'm just like allergic to my shield now, apparently. Armor broken. Oh, nice. I didn't realize I was wearing armor, but I'm glad it's gone now. Oh, good. I can finally use my shield again. It's just like way down there for some reason. Is this like a secret Gobbo society? Can I not steal all their money? I think I'd like to steal all their money, if at all possible, please. Hello, Gobbo. I am here to take your money. And your life, but mostly your money. They also don't like that I'm taking their rocky outcroppings of gubbin. Unfortunately for them, I haven't asked what they want to think about it. That's right, I'm even taking your stone. What are you going to do about it, bitch? Ow. That's what you're going to do about it, I see. Counterpoint. Ha, get it? Point, because spear. It's funny. See what other gubbins they're trying to hide from me. Let me in. Wow, it sure does suck that I can hit you through the gate, huh? Guess you should have built it a little better. I can get across this. Hip. Yeah, easy clap. Come on. Holy shit. Okay. That wasn't supposed to move. Ow. All right, moving on. Grab what gubbins we can. Gold. Lovely gold. And gubbles. Delicious gubbles. Whoa, did anyone else just see this man fly at Mach speed? I'm pretty sure... Oh, he jumped. Okay. That makes sense. Good God. Man took off like a bat out of hell. Oh, I'm definitely going to throw a barrel at the next Gobbo I see. I'm definitely doing this. This is what's happening. Where are they? Ah, here's one. Catch. You dick. You parried my barrel. Oh no, you destroyed it. Well, it destroyed you, so I feel like that's a fair trade. Hello. Greetings. Good tidings. Where are the rest of them? Come on. You can't tell me that's it. Really? That's the top of the world, huh? Well, damn. Okay, we can try that again. Miscellaneous salutations. Also, any gubbins I've forgotten? I have not forgotten any gubbins. Good. Everything is as it should be. Okay, jump over to the platform. Jump over to the platform. Wall run. Yes. This brings us closer to our destination. Being this coffin up here, apparently. Go away. What we got? 2 forging hammers. That's what they buried you with? Well, damn. Kind of lackluster, isn't it? Sure is a good thing I could just wall run my way down the slope. Oh no, the plane is crashing. But as it turns out, I can just run down the side of the mountain and I'll take no damage. Just like Gavin Free said. Who knew? There we go. Now the gobbos are truly and completely gubbinless. As nature intended. Because as we know, if nature had intended anyone to have any gubbins, it wouldn't have made me. That's the real kicker. Come with me, Crate. Oh, nope. Come with me, Crate Gubbins. Together we'll do great things. Though your opinion on great may vary. I have looted your temple and killed your god. That means I now take their place in Gobbo society. You will revere me. Or you will fall. I have 5 spear proficiency points. I have no idea what that's meant to be. What's a spear proficiency point? Too heavy for you to carry. That's a shame. I have no idea why there are things that are too heavy for me to carry when I can carry literally hundreds of logs and pieces of ore in my pockets at all times. I don't believe in chests. When you put your gubbins in the RuneScape bank, then they will only use those gubbins for their own nefarious deeds. Better to keep it on your person at all times like a true Iron Man. There we go. We've collected their gubbins. Onward and upward. I think. Feel like there's an upward path somewhere over here. I don't know how I did any of that. Please don't ask. Hello. There's a man shooting at me. Oh, fuck. Can I deflect his projectile? Nope, not with that kind of timing, I can't. Ale. Ale did nothing to cure my wounds. Chicken meat. That's all you need in life, chicken meat. And a tasty donut. Gives me no HP, though. What will give me HP? It says the rum will give me HP, but it didn't actually. Where is it gone? Damn. Where is the bastard? Yeah, get deflected, nerd. Get down here and face me like a gobbo. Oh, fuck. Why didn't that block it? It's supposed to deflect. It says it's supposed to deflect non-magical projectiles. Is this man shooting me with magic bullets? Is that what's happening here? Also, what happened to the steps are without danger? Do not worry about the steps, child. There is naught here that could hurt you. Eat all my bread. Green slime ingot. Yeah, I'll eat a green slime ingot. What else will boost my health? Grants 25% boost to woodcutting experience for 3 minutes. Interesting. What else do we got? A bundle of green grapes. Heals 25 HP. Yeah, I'll take it. Every time. Every time. I always hit experience. I always hit escape to get out of the menu. But it never wants to let me use escape to get out of the menu. Fuck. Can I just stab this man? God, why does he have to be so far away now? Get over here, you bitch. Fuck. I will indeed hydrate. Give me just a second. Also, hey, Magenta, how you doing, bud? Ha! How did none of that do anything? Oh my god. And suddenly that can't lift me anywhere. I'm gonna go to the overworld. I'm gonna go to the overmap. And I'm gonna hydrate. Lovely. I'm going to the overworld just because I don't know, it feels like that'll like save my game. So I can get closer to the steps of Esdras. So this is all one area. So maybe if I make camp closer to the steps, I'll start closer to the steps. I'm not entirely sure. But we're gonna see. We're gonna do it and see if we can find out. No. No, we can't. It says you're starting here and that's how it's gonna be. Get used to it. Fuck you, nerd. Now bend over and prepare yourself. That's what it's telling me. Level up. You know what I've learned that I need? Health. I need health. I'm taking health. I'm now up to 450 health. This is a good amount of health. A goodly amount of health. So I've received 5 proficiency points in spear. But I still don't know what that means is the problem. Opening stab. A slash stab combo. First slash parries enemies. The second attack deals 2 times weapon damage. Ooh. Blaze spear. Ignite your spear with a mana fire and perform a quick forward jab that ignites enemies. Ooh. Hold your spear out in front of you and dash forward. I'm going to go this way just so I can get to the spear charge and blaze spear, honestly. And maybe let's take a look. Let's take a look at what we got. I feel like bleed spear. I feel like opening stab, and I feel like we do hip lantern on the other one. That's right. Armor broken. Face broken too. Hey, I level up. How convenient. I've received 1 skill point. Increase health. Increase health again. Now up to 500 health. A goodly amount. Why is it that that man sounded like a growling dog? Someone want to explain that to me? What's the goblin ancestry that goes and leads to doggo? Can I hurt you with the swing of the axe? I can't. There we go. Lovely. I feel like I would not be doing nearly this well in melee combat if not for the fact that I had the soldier spear. Like, they were really going to send me out into the world with a sharpened rock on a stick. And just be like, yeah, that's enough for our great and powerful leader, right? To which I stand here and I reply like, I'm 15. And then they say, really? And they sort of look me up and down. And then they realize that I'm like 15 in JoJo years. Which means that I'm built like a fucking monster truck. At all years of life. There's that one. Also, where is my shield? Why do I no longer have my shield equipped? Always equip your shield.
I have over 18,000 words.
18,000. Congratulations, baby.
I wrote 1,004 words since I opened my computer.
1,004 words. It's a lot of words. Well done, love.
This is difficult.
It definitely seems difficult. And that should be the undead quest on, yeah, because it said like, go out there and kill 5. Go out there and kill like 3 skeletons. Yeah, yeah, I feel like it. Tim and I will be home in about 20 minutes. Sounds good. You know where I'll be. We'll probably actually be on intermission, or at least soon going to intermission. But you know, it's all good. Gonna do a sleep. Just a general rest for a baby. Okay. Then you go ahead and get you a good sleep, baby. You added another page. Oh, that is many pages. That is many pages, baby. I'm the proud. Yeah. You are writing the book. So, yeah, discipline is very important. Motivation is a bitch. Discipline is good. That's what keeps me streaming most times.
I've had a break for 10 days.
Yeah.
Almost 10 days. I think I needed to write a little bit more, and I did it.
You did it.
Was it the best time? Probably not, but I did it anyway. Because you can't constantly wait for the good time to do it.
Mm-hmm. I'm very proud of you. It is always good to work through with discipline. Because discipline will keep you going when you don't want to go anymore.
Motivation's gorgeous.
Motivation is lovely, but it is such a finicky bitch.
Motivation's like the perfect picked flower that you have in a vase on the kitchen table. And then discipline's like the flowers in the botanical garden.
For those of you that couldn't hear what she said motivation is the perfectly picked flower that sits on the kitchen table, and discipline's a botanical garden.
Because you have to constantly find more motivation.
Yeah.
But you always know where the discipline is as long as you find it and cultivate it first.
Yeah. Discipline is... The discipline's not easy, but it's simple.
Yeah. And it lasts.
Yeah, and it lasts forever because of that simplicity of just like, I just gotta get up and do it. I don't have to wait around for anything. I've just got, it's on me to do.
You just have to drive to the garden.
Yeah, you just have to drive to the garden. And motivation is the opposite. It is easy, but it is not simple.
No. The flower's gonna wilt so fucking fast.
Because motivation will get you up and get you doing, but it will last for a couple of hours and then you'll just falter.
Even with preservation techniques, there's only so long you can be like, my muse is back. And,
my muse is back. Fuck the muse.
Some people do fuck their muses.
A lot of people fuck their muses. That's not the point.
This is important.
It's very important.
And I did.
You did it. You are the greatest.
I am doing it. And as long as I keep doing it.
Yeah. I put out one of my shorts, like one of my mental health shorts, on the topic of like discipline versus motivation. So like if anyone out there wants the word about it, that's a good resource.
I have no motivation right now. I'm depressed as fuck.
Me too.
But I must persevere.
And that's one of the greatest things I feel about discipline over motivation. Motivation is affected by so many things, and things like, depression will take away your motivation so damn quickly. But depression can't take away discipline.
No.
If you don't let it, then it can't. And I know it's a slippery slope of, oh, what are you letting depression do to you? But at the same time, it is up to you for that kind of thing. I love you.
Thank you for supporting.
Of course, baby. Everyone wish Tori a good night, a good sleep. She's headed to bed.
I won't be sleeping just yet, but I do need to just water
Ah.
and lay down.
It was worth the damage.
Ow.
I got a good hit on him. And it's worth having the shield too, because man,
See you
the
later,
shots suck.
everybody.
Yeah, wish Tori a good rest.
You guys get some rest too. Stretch, drink
Yeah.
water, eat some food.
Very important. Very important. But for a little bit longer, we're gonna be here trying to fight our way up the what the fuck? No, who let you here? Nah, fuck. I'm running out of HP restoratives. Fuck. It's that damn dude that is flying around. That's the problem here. It's the man that keeps flying the fuck around. Can I please? Why do I bother with the trip with the Why do I bother with the zip line? It can't take me anywhere. It can't. I should know this by now. So wait, I have a shield on me, but not? Hold on. It's showing the shield animation, but it's not showing the shield on me. Oh my god, I always hit the escape. They really do need to fix that. They really do. It's the most annoying bug that I've encountered. Banshee Lily. That doesn't sound ominous in the slightest. Deliver a couple of good stabs. As we run through the rain. Better run through the jungle. Also, if I was a smart man, I would go back and I would probably, like, prepare some potions or, you know, cook some food, restoratives, all that good stuff. But I'm not a smart man. You don't have to be smart to be an engineer, guys. You just have to be innovative, intuitive. Maybe it's because I got my stuff on me. There we go. Climb to the orb. Yes. Orb. What is it? What is it with... Like, there's such glitchiness in having a spear and shield. Like, I've got to start from 0 on it, and it's just invisible. I mean, it's probably better that it is invisible just for visibility's sake. Bleed. Can I still strike them? I still can strike them. And apparently they still make noises. Lovely. I'm still losing a bit of health. Boys over there, I'm not going over there if I can't help it. If I can at all help it, I'm not gonna do it. I'm hoping that at least I'll be able to... Oh, god damn it, he's here. Shield will save me from your bullshit. Bleed. This is my great comeback. It's my grand comeback. Ah, fuck. Where? There. Hello? Okay, what happened to all of my weapon? That was weird, but at least I killed him. The man is dead. I am free of his bullshit. Truly a cause for celebration. Like, finally... Hello? I have a rope? Since when have I had a rope? Since when have I had a grapple hook? The hell? I just randomly pressed the F button and apparently I have a grapple. Oh my god, big man. What the hell? Oh, he looks so goofy. What the fuck? Don't like that. It is time to what? The deafening voice of Ezra thunders through the sky, but only you can hear him. Each word he utters makes the earth under your feet shake. It's a little weird.
Harbinger, how good it is to see you.
Who are you? Ezra lets out a booming laugh. You clasp your hands over your ears, but it does nothing to silence the godly voice.
My child, I am Ezros, the god of wisdom and foresight. My blood runs through your veins. I come bearing bad tidings, I'm afraid. A fog is beginning to cover my visions upon the future of this realm. Without a firm tether between our blood, your ability to tap into my power will be greatly hindered.
How do we strengthen?
Warp stones have been appearing throughout Irdros. The mere existence of these stones makes it difficult for us to maintain our tether.
So how do I find him?
That is something.
Ah, fuck. Hey, Eli, how's it going, bud? I was in the middle of a voice act.
That is something we are going to test right now. As you approached my steps, I felt a strain on our tether. I suspect that there is a warp stone contained within the caves under the steps.
I saw it. I was there. I cleared it out. Did I get you? Like a 40% strength getting.
Find the entrance to the caves and see if you can locate a warp stone. If you manage to find it, destroy it.
I understand, my lord. I will do this thing.
These warp stones are enchanted by strange magic from the Unforgiven realm. Thousands of souls are contained in the heart of the stones, the heart of the gods. To properly destroy them, you must perform a special prayer.
I must beat them in a duel monsters battle.
Stop talking. I shall teach you this prayer now. Please bear with me.
A cold shiver runs up your spine, emanating throughout your skull. That I don't know how a shiver can emanate. You feel hands lay upon your head, but there are none there. Bad touch, followed by an unfamiliar feeling that flows through your body. Real bad touch, almost like a warm liquid under your skin. Fucking stranger danger. No. No means no. My body, my choice. You slowly open your eyes, tears flowing down your cheek. This is not phrased well. I don't like this. I don't like this. Have I been assaulted? What just happened? My question exactly.
You were given knowledge.
Is that what you're calling it?
Use that knowledge to destroy any warp stones you come across.
They phrased that horribly. Remember that was a single dev who made this entire game. I know it's a single dev. However, I'm still going to critique it because he can still fix things. He has done fantastic work with what he's got so far, but that was phrased horribly. Chicken legs, yes. Huge arms, skinny torso, tiny legs, enormous head.
Please make haste. We have no time to lose.
Okay, can I please use this to actually do the fucking zip line? Can I please do a zip line with the zip line skill that I've acquired so long ago and I've yet to properly use once? Do you know about the grapple hook? I do know about the grapple hook, but I got the zip line skill and I want to see if I can use it properly. So it's over there. Oh, fucking hallelujah. I can use it properly. Good. Lovely. Yeah, a lot of this has just been us collecting up gubbins. Okay, it seems like the 5 skill is a little broken. I'm gonna have to take that one off. Killed one so hard he T-posed. Damn straight. We are the greatest there ever was. And no one is going to fight us on this because no one is going to win. I'm taking this one off. Opening stab. Opening stab is not working correctly. And that's a problem. We're going to bring back the Spiricopter even though it killed us one time. Well, it nearly killed us one time. Didn't actually kill us. Not for lack of trying, though. And we're going to go back into here. And we're gonna find the fucking thing. It's over there. How is it over there? Quest guide is bugging the fuck out. Yeah, it is. Wait, is it bugging the fuck out? I don't think it's bugging out. It looks fine. I've just got a lot of quests that are open right now. That's all. Stab. Good stab. No idea how to get over there. Oh. What was that about? Oh, I've opened the gate. Oh, I can get through there now. Did your shield break? No. No, my shield's not broken. It's just invisible for some reason. It's just very invisible. And I can't understand why. It does it every now and again, and I don't get it. There's a lot of glitches with the game, and we've been pointing them out as I go along. It's not broken. It's just broke. Yeah. It hasn't been destroyed. It's been dematerialized. Get wrecked. I actually used that one for real for the first time. Bleed. I'd stay in there. What'd I tell you? We're just gonna put them through the blender now. Anyone else ready for the blender? Oh, good. We got more food now. More gubbin. Don't need it. Gubbin. Don't need to pick things up. Ooh, little crate got gubbin. Ooh, got a weird purple bag in there. Wonder what the purple bag has. I hope you guys are fine with me just stealing all your shit. Because boy, am I fine with it. Oh, okay, so that's just a straight shot down there. What's the point of coming up here then? I guess just gubbin opportunities. Let's see what that purple bag is. What is the purple bag? Salt. Mmm. Delicious salt. Also, the bags of golds. Can I just use them? I can't use them. Apparently, I must sell the bag of gold, I guess. For all I know. Ah, now it's up there. Wasn't there before. And we gotta jump quick. Yep.
Bleed.
In the blender you go. Wonderful. You want to come here and do something? No? I'll even step for you. Yeah? No? You're good? Go ahead. I'll give you first shot. First shot. It's all yours. I'm just going to face you. Don't worry. I'm just going to face you. I'm not going to do anything to you. You get first shot. Completely free. Free of charge. There you go. You did it, bud. Proud of you. Took him a fucking moment, though. Good God. Sometimes you just have to have fun with the weird UI, or not UI, AI. Notice you have really slow passive HP regen. I do. I have really slow passive HP regen. Hey, hold this for me. Oh, we've got the Gregorian chant going. All right. I can get down with it. Ow. Dick. Wait your turn. Nothing there. Go up a level. Well, I guess that explains why there was nothing at the top level at first. Because there was going to be something. Can I touch it? Can I stab it? What am I meant to do with it? Destroy the warp stone. Right, I gotta use the ability that he gave me. No. Prayer of forgiveness. Guess I might as well put Poisonous Bolt on there as well. I forgive you. Well, forgiveness is pretty toxic, apparently. Now that you restored your tether with Ezros, you can glimpse into the near future and see what events await you. You now have access to the Harbinger's calendar in the radio menu. Cool? Question mark? Why not? Do they have better gubbins in here than 2 Forge Hammers now? No. No, they don't. As a matter of fact, they have the same gubbins as they did once ago. So very long ago. And that's right, we just Skyrim climbed our way down that. Your gravity means nothing to me. I am the god of this world. Azros can kiss my shiny metal ass. Haha. Oh, fuck. He retaliated. That means I am legally allowed to kill him. Yeah, beat him to death with your fists. That's how you do it. Yeah, sometimes my spear will break too. Not just my shield. Well, hello there. You know, I figured a spear would be pretty good just because you can keep distance on people. But it seems like a lot of the time I want to keep distance on people, they're like, no. I'm going to get right up in your face. Right up in your maw. Get all up in your crevs. Let's turn on the lantern here. I don't want to bring my little buddy out when there's people of anger about. There we go. Lovely. And yeah, I know my health's not that great because of it, but it is what it is. I want that orb. Give me orb. Orb. Oh god, there's so many orbs! I want them all. Give the orbs to me. God, they go so high up. Don't look down. Climb a total of 50 meters. What does that translate to in freedom units? Okay. That happened. No idea why or how, but that happened. A little bit of easy experience. And take the easy iron. Just while I can. As well as the copper, why not? We'll take it. We will have so many quests to turn in. But first, we need to catch a rabbit. Before we go turning in quests, we gotta catch a rabbit. One more piece of greatness we are destined for. Also, I saw that bird. Can I still stab that bird? Is that bird gone? Bird's gone. Damn. Good. Okay. Let's find a rabbit. I could have stabbed that bird. Oh well. Jet shroom. Hi there. Can I help you? Wouldn't recommend that. I was about to say, there's no way you got up from that. Hello! All right, then. Mouse shroom. Interesting. Fly agaric. Now, the real question is, are we going to even be able to see a rabbit within this place? Man, that got all kinds of broken. Tell me I'm not the only one that saw that animation. Oh boy. I'll pick 50 mushrooms. Lovely. Oh, I think I've just completely, like, broken my character in terms of animations. Since intermissions come up, can I get your thoughts on the game so far? Full, honest thoughts. So. Definitely a lot of bugs. Definitely a lot of bugs. However, it shows promise. I've given a lot of thoughts on it as I've been playing it too. Like how, for instance, the mining outposts, like outcroppings, are frankly way too big. Like the area for it. Like the area for it's way too big, and I feel like they do better making the outcroppings themselves larger and like easier to see. Things like that. It definitely holds promise. There are the building blocks of a fun game here. They're definitely the building blocks of a fun game. It's just it's gonna need some polish. It's gonna need some polish. Also, this place with the fucking 4 seeds, I don't know where the 4th seed is. Because it would stand to reason that if the other 3 seeds are all in the other 3 corners, that the 4th one would be here. But there is no 4th seed here. It's like one seed was, yeah, one seed's in that corner. One seed's, oh no, one seed's in that corner. So maybe it'd be in this corner. Still gonna take the gubbins as I find him. Just multiple stabbings. Someone's behind me. Hello? Ow. Can I heal a little? I feel like one other thing is that the consumable bag is a good idea. It needs a manner of organization because there's a lot of things that don't seem to have a very good effect on like just using them out in the wild. Like there's a lot of things that it's like, yeah, this will heal you for 0 HP. And it will like do nothing. It is an ingredient you've selected here. It's like, okay, well, why am I able to use an ingredient that will do nothing for me in the consumable bag where the only reason that I would use the consumable bag is if I'm seeking some sort of like immediate benefit from whatever it is I'm consuming. Like, it doesn't quite make sense to be able to have that in the bag. Where are all of them coming from? Good God. Well, they're just rolling off, too. That probably doesn't help their case. Spear level increased. Lovely. Also, another weirdness is the proficiency points. Like, I'm getting spear proficiency points for using spear. Sure. Okay. What do they do? They're never explained to me. There's a lot of things still, like, even with the tell don't show method that they're doing with the tutorials right now, which I don't agree with. It is still beta. Yeah. And that's what makes the feedback so important. Is the fact that it is in beta and these things can be fixed. I don't say these things, especially in this game, but in general, I don't say these things as like, these are things that are wrong with the game and this is why it's a bad game. I say these things in like, hey, these are problems with the game right now and they can be fixed. I say them so they can be fixed, to point them out, because you can't fix a problem you don't know. You know? It's definitely a very rough gem that needs a lot of polishing. Apparently, this whole opening area of the map is just the first, like, 5% of the game. Wow. There's a lot of game here, then. Okay, so I think I've killed 2 of the... Also, I'm still not entirely sure... First off, I'm not entirely sure why I'm failing at climbing the ladder. And I'm not entirely sure... what's up with the climbing system. A, it's hard to get over a ledge when you climb. Oh god, I'm just gonna have to like reload here. Matter of fact, we're just gonna take this as a time to go to intermission. But yeah, there've been a lot of bug fixes and stuff. I highly recommend submitting reports if you can to bring the issues up. Yeah. I mean, honestly, half this stream is probably gonna be basically a bug report. I would like to basically take this entire stream and send it to the dev and be like, this is what it looks like. Like, this was me playing it on stream. This is the second time ever that I've played this game, basically. These are my thoughts about it. Just, like, see the entirety of the VOD. And just, like, see how it goes. If you want me to, I can link the VOD to them. I am in their Discord. If you would do that, then absolutely. And just like, if they ask, give them my Discord handle, like the dev. Give them my Discord handle if you want. And be like, hey, this is the streamer. And he would absolutely be down to talk with you about like different like ideas and different things that could be fixed about the game and just like give you feedback like firsthand. Because I would absolutely be down to do that, because there is potential in this game. And we're going to continue to see that potential, because we're not going to end the stream just yet. We're going to go to intermission. But if anything I say can help improve this game, that'd be great. You can do that after stream. Yes. Yeah, we're going to go to intermission. That was odd. It was unfortunately odd. But yeah, we are going to do that. So for those of you who aren't aware, we go to intermission around this time every day, or every stream, really. Just so we can have a chance to get up, stretch the legs, do whatever we need to do. You could have done it at any point, and I never want to know. But maybe you want to stick with stream. In which case, first off, thank you. Genuinely so. Oh, God, sorry. Yes, genuinely so. Thank you. And second, now you can, because I'm going to do the same damn thing. So 30 minutes are going to be on the clock and on the board, so neither you nor I have to keep track of the time, because it's just not a good idea, dog. I'm just telling you now, it's not a good idea. All right. All that being said, we are going to be back in a few minutes, but until then, stay tuned. Alrighty, welcome back. I hope you've had a lovely little intermission. Hope you got a chance to get up, stretch your legs, do whatever you need to do. I went ahead and did the same. Went ahead and walked the pup, said hi to Tori. Got myself a little bit of a snack because my stomach just did not like me. On another note, TGI Fridays chips have the least air. Just a fun factoid. Also, hello there. Welcome back. Appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead and load back into the save. And I've got a soda because no one can control my life but me. Especially not me. Loading back into dawn of the first day. Because God knows. Our objective now. First off, find out what the fuck that's about. And second, to... Okay. And second, to capture a rabbit. We must be the Elmer Fudd of this mission. Also, wasn't there... Is that trap still there that I put down here? No, it isn't. Glad to see the save feature is actually working now. Oh, yeah, it is. If it wasn't, I would be very much in trouble with how much my weapons specifically glitch the fuck out. My weapons glitch like crazy. But first thing after a fresh save, they're fine. Still gotta find the rabbit, though. Managed to get that editing done, but I almost lost all of my work because my editor crashed right at the end. Fuck. Really glad autosaving's a thing. Me fucking too. Eli could tell you, when I was making the animation that I've been talking about, I nearly lost everything. If not for like a backup feature in Blender, I would have been fucked. Because I had the entire scene set up. I had multiple different assets in. I had procedural textures that I had made for things. Everything was set up and perfect, just how I wanted. I panicked hardcore, that's for sure. I panicked hardcore. If I remember right, I can use the prayer on these guys, can't I? Forgive him? That doesn't seem to have done anything. Poison. No. Pray again? The prayer has done nothing. I've been lied to. Okay. I need to find a rabbit, though. Think you need a holy spell or something? I figured the prayer was a holy spell, considering it's, you know, a prayer. Just like scanning the horizon, seeing if I can find a rabbit. You know what? Matter of fact, can I like turn up something for it? Dynamic resolution disabled. No, I don't need that. Anti-aliasing. Can we bring that anti-aliasing up a bit? I want to figure out what the flickering is from. Now to go to work on a giant freaking house. Yeah. There's always something else. I guarantee you there's always something else. Oh, one of those is not the one that... is the one that doesn't like me. I think it's the shadows that don't like me. Then again, maybe none of it likes me right now. I don't know. I feel like none of it might like me. You have to find a rabbit, because I've got one more trap. Got one more trap. I'd probably make more, though. Oop. And you know, I've been... Honestly, this is a dangerous method, like dangerous line of thinking, to be honest. But I've been playing around in games like this and other stuff akin to it so long, and I've seen so many things on YouTube about the process that now I have a very dangerous thought in my head of like, wonder if I could make my own game. Because when I was younger, I had a few different aspirations. Game design was one of them. I didn't know what specifically I would be doing in game design, but I just knew that I wanted to work in the game industry, which clearly at this point in time, fucking dodged a bullet, considering, you know, everyone's complaining that one of the things that they didn't, if you want to make a game, I'll collab with you. I know you will. We'll make a fucking studio. But nowadays, that's dodging a fucking bullet, because one of the things that everyone was complaining about with the Game Awards was the fact that no one mentioned the fact that like 4,000 to 7,000 positions in the game industry got completely fucked this year. Like got completely just people fired from 4,000 to 7,000 positions in the game industry across all the different companies. This isn't just like, oh, EA is doing bad or Activision is doing bad. This is across several different companies. Technically, I have a studio. My buddy Nate Pick and I came up with the name Dimension Creation Studios. There you go. Yeah, I am fully aware it is a dangerous thought to go with, because there's a lot that goes into game creation, and I am not good with like animation. I mean, I'm okay with animation, but it's just, it takes forever to animate things, and my patience wears real thin on it. I don't know. It's a one day maybe kind of thing. Chicken. Holy fuck. Well, that was a chicken. Learning animation, I could work on that aspect while you do coding or world dev. I'm also not the best coder either. Like I've had a little bit of schooling in coding, but not the most. I have enough to where I could probably pick up coding if I wanted to. What we got here? Magical dust. I got sandwich. Sandwich make me strong. I was tempted to take a game design course back in college. Ended up avoiding it because I was straight up told there wasn't currently a way to make the program accessible. Ended up taking media studies instead. Honestly, it's probably for the best. Because, yeah, there isn't really many ways to make game design accessible. Because a lot of it does just, what the hell? Okay. Huh? I got nothing for that. But yeah, a lot of the stuff is very visual with games. And unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of ways that people could make it accessible. In general. Like, there are always ways around it, but that's when it really starts to become very limiting. And I don't think... Like, I feel like someone out there could feasibly make an engine that specifically is usable by the visually impaired. But I feel like it would be a lot of work for a market that just isn't there. I don't feel like there's a lot of, like, whether because people decide it or whether because, you know, the dreams are unfortunately kind of stamped down by other people, that there's not really a market for blind or visually impaired game devs. So I don't think people would really put the effort into it, but I'm sure it could be done. If someone was bound and determined to, I'm sure it could be done. Because there's an entire subset of blind game devs in the community that make games. It's entirely possible. It is entirely possible. That's what I'm saying. School just telling me that they weren't equipped to handle it. Well, yeah, that's just them being lazy assholes. Absolutely is a market for it. We're just ignored constantly. Yeah. Oh, what else to say about that? But yeah, I don't really think that I would. It's just like a one day maybe sort of thing for me. Oh, rain's picking up. It kind of picks up on the microphone, not much. Yeah, I'd have some ideas for a game, but really I just kind of want to. I kind of want to grab Unreal Engine and just fuck around in it and just see what I can do. Because now that I've been learning all this, that, and the other thing about Blender, it's kind of got me, as weird as it is to phrase it like this, it's kind of got me on a power trip. Being like, yo, look at all this cool shit I can do. I wonder what else is open for me out there. It's a strange thought to have, but it really is kind of like a power trip. Of like, yo, what else am I able to do? If I really, you know, get my ass in gear and try it. And of course, part of that is still, you know, me trying to not do the animation. Because I've still got other scenes to animate. And scenes that probably need my attention. But I'm just like, don't want to do that one. What else could I do instead? Gotcha. Highwaymen have been robbed. I will say that Unreal Engine is very much focused on devs who kind of know what they're doing already. I would recommend Godot to start with. Fuck Unity. Yeah, I was not planning on Unity, but I've heard good things about Unreal. As well as certain things that make like certain aspects of it quite easy. Things like being able to automatically do LODs and things like that. Where it's like, oh, those seem like very useful tools. Yeah, like I said, it's nothing entirely serious. Like, I'm not saying in 3 years' time there will be a game released on Steam Greenlight. Go wishlist it now. I'm not doing any of that. It's just like, yeah, at some point I'd like to, you know, mess around with it. One of these days, sort of thing. Did not realize I was only at woodcutting 5. I was hoping I was closer to chopping down ash trees at this point. But yeah, no, fuck Unity in general. After the bullshit they pulled, no. No prospective game dev in their right mind should go to Unity. None. Like, even if they backtracked, only part of it, mind you. They only backtracked part of it. They did not rescind the entire thing. They stepped back, but they did not step down. And even if they fired the CEO that said these things, I still wouldn't trust it. Because that's a corporate decision. That's not one man making a choice. A CEO in any company, no matter how powerful they are, they're still beholden to like a board of directors and things like that. A CEO is not the be-all, end-all of the decision-making process. It is multiple people doing it. Thus, getting rid of the CEO is not going to get rid of all your problems. Which is why, yeah, don't trust Unity, kids. Don't trust Unity. They fucked over people before, and there is no guarantee that they won't fuck them over again. Am I still getting like the... Yeah, I think I am still getting the little weird rotation in the arms as I'm like swinging down with the pickaxe. Yeah, I think I still am. I don't know if it would be easier to fix that animation or just to do the third person thing like with the wood chopping. One guy I was watching make a zombie shooter game in Unity straight up decided to change to Godot because of everything. And his game was almost ready to release, so now it needs to be recoded. Ugh. You know what's the first thing that pops into my mind when I hear that? Hightail. Which I still, For anyone else that's following Hightail's development, because I do still have an interest in it, it's just I'm very disappointed with what I hear. The fact that they don't want to show anything because, quote, we're in a very, like, awkward and, like, self-conscious point in game development. It's like, motherfucker, who cares? Give me like a screenshot of Blender. I don't care. Give me something that tells me you're still working on this game and you're still putting in effort. Words are cheap. Back them up with something. Especially considering how long it's been in production. No, you can't get by with, oh no, we're not going to show anything. We're shy. Can't show you. We're shy. Like, no, not good enough. Not good enough. Do something else. You're going to show us progress or you're going to shut the fuck up and fade into non-existence. Show us progress or accept that everyone is going to believe that you are essentially one of the Kickstarter projects that will never get delivered on. Those are your options, honestly, because you're a big company. Even if you want to rebuild the entire game from scratch, show us the process. At least give us a little taste. Show something. By the way, the rotation with the animation is probably because you're custom scaling. Yeah, but they allowed me to do the custom scaling, though. I feel like if it's allowed, then they should, you know, have a little something for it. Yeah. They're using the same models I have, the polygonal things. They aren't the best with weight painting. Understandable. I'm not saying, listen, again, I'm not saying these things of like shitting on the dev. I'm not. I'm saying these things are issues because you need to bring up issues and things like this. Like the fact that the water is white. Like, why is the water white? You need to bring up these things so they can be addressed. If you bring it up, it can be addressed and it can be fixed and it can be bettered and perfected. If we say nothing and we just leave it as, oh, they'll probably get around to it, they'll never get around to it because they'll never know that it's an issue. Like I said, it's one guy making this game, and it's a very conceptually large game, and it has a lot of ambition in it, which means that it's very easy to lose track of what you have and haven't done, and very easy to lose track of just what needs attention still and what is finished and what needs building. And it, like, no matter how organized you are, there's going to be things that fall through the cracks. I don't think he's worked on improving the weight painting at all. He basically bought assets, bought animations, and threw them in with his coding. See, I don't like that. I don't like that. If I were to make a game, I would not be comfortable with just buying assets and throwing it in. Because that's the kind of thing that people immediately look at you and be like, oh, so this is a cash grab. Because you're just using like Unity store-bought assets. You just want to make some money. That's the exact kind of thing that people think with it. And this clearly has some love put into it. It does not deserve to be thought of in that manner. But you actively have to prevent that sort of opinion. Because if you don't actively prevent that opinion, then people will come at you with it. I agree with the buying thing. It's one of the reasons I'm trying to become more proficient with Blockbench and making my own style of stuff. I want to get away from pre-made assets. Yeah. Like, I've used a few pre-made assets in the animation, like, overlay stuff that I'm doing. But, oh, fuck. But in fairness, I've never animated before. And everything that is like a pre-made asset is background pieces. None of them are the main focus. The main focuses are all custom made. Like, it's all stuff that I have created. There are like set pieces that are like assets from, say, like Sketchfab and things like that. But that's about it. Every like focal point in those scenes was my doing, was my creation. Mind you, have I used some, what's the word I'm looking for? Some styling and some like, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a method. Yeah. Have I used some methods from other people that have like done tutorials on shit? Yeah, because I'm not proficient in it yet. I'm not proficient in things like procedural texture generation and things like that. But I haven't copy pasted the nodes on it. I've gone through and I've edited the things myself. And I've tweaked them to better serve my own purposes as well. It's not just me copy pasting things, it's me learning as well as doing. Eventually get more to the point where that you won't need Sketchfab stuff anymore. Yeah, I will. But it's also the factor that this is my first time building a 3D environment as well. It's a lot of firsts for me, honestly. This is like the first in-depth Blender project that I have had to do at all. Like, even considering my model, like my model, for those who don't know, I've kit bashed my model. It's custom 3D assets along with a Vroid base. And that honestly, I take a bit of pride in that. I take quite a bit of pride in that. But what I'm doing now completely, like, it's night and day. It's magnitudes more. Seeing the struggles I had setting up the screens you're currently using. Yeah. And then some, because I have to animate it. Because I'm like, no, we gotta be extra. We gotta go that extra mile. We gotta do it. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is the one I was missing. The blender. Lovely. Now we'll actually be able to get rid of this thing. Hello? Try it again. There we go. Yeah, things like that, where my spear somehow, like, unbounds from my hand when I use the whirlpool. Like, when I use the whirlwind, the spear copter. And, like, rebinds to my left hand somehow. Shit like that. That's a bug. Insert dev name here. Write that down. I don't know his name. That was an animation bug. It was more than an animation bug, actually. I think the attacks in this game are physics-based to some degree. Because if I had my spear in my hand, that attack would have hit the seed. So I feel like it somehow tells that the spear is not in my hand, and thus I should not be attacking with spear length and spear damage, and instead I should be attacking with fist length and fist damage. And so it gives me fist length and fist damage. Milo is the dev. Hi, Milo. How you doing, bud? I hope everything is going good for you. If you should see this part of the VOD. My name is DJ, and I genuinely enjoy what you're doing here, despite whatever it may sound like in some of the critiques. I say these things to improve upon, not to bash. I wish for my criticism to be constructive. I wish for the things I say to help you build a better end product, because boy, would I love to see that. Genuinely so. Hydration, sure thing. There it is. Lovely. Rotwood lurches. Something within the fort is feeding on the twisted tree. But I just did this. I just fixed it. Apparently, I only fixed it for like 2 hours in game time. There we go. Good. Good goblin slaughter. I'm not finding any rabbits, though. Like, I've been wandering around this entire time just trying to, like, see a rabbit. It's not even about, I'm going to catch me a rabbit. It's just, I want to see if there are any rabbits left here. I saw one rabbit at one point. I lost it immediately, and I've never found it again. I think that was the only rabbit that was alive within the world. I'm fairly certain. So, you know, I think we're going to forego the taming bit for now. Just because, man, I can't find a rabbit. I can't do it. It's just not here. Let's get the level up. I don't know how many points I've got to spend now. 2. Okay. Let's go stamina. And we're going to pop to the overworld. We're going to make our way back to, what the fuck was it called? Part of me wants to say Englewood, and that's not right. Elder Glen. It's right fucking here, right in front of my face. Don't know why I couldn't think of Elder Glen. Okay, pop on back to Elder Glen. We will turn in some quests, and then we'll probably head back to our town and turn in some quests. And possibly build up that bakery. Maybe see about building up a couple of other things like an alchemist. Or maybe an artificer. I would like to build up an artificer. Wait, you've got a thing for it? No look yet. Okay. You don't have a thing for it yet. I got the slime, though.
Oh, it's you. You have that slime for me.
Fantastic. With this, I can perform the experiment I've had in mind. If all goes well, I'll be sure to send word to you with the blueprint to replicate the experiment. Lovely. Who else? So you heard Dornscheid Spot, Krakenstone, where the fuck was Theo again? Team Rabbit, no. Locate Gil, no. Return to Joffrey. Who the fuck was Joffrey? No, Joffrey's in our town. It's Hunter's Crossing. I keep forgetting the name of the town. Because I had Tori name it. I keep forgetting the name of it. I just keep referring to it as our town. No, it's Hunter's Crossing. Get on the road. Got some bandits or something? Yeah, that's bandits. The bandits are coming! What's the calendar look like? Hostage situation at Kenmore Woods. That was yesterday. It's home. It's home. Worldwide Goblin Surge. On this day, all across the world, you'll earn double XP for killing goblins. Nice. Enhanced mushrooms at the Molten Crag. Meteor Storm at Parford Lake. The Duke of Elderglen falls fatally ill. Oh, fuck. Well, that's gonna happen. Enhanced fishing spots at Elderglen Woods. Enhanced XP orbs at Moonhorn Cliffs. Enhanced fishing spots. Bandit Horde at the Molten Crag. Soulfaring Night. On the strange night, the Elderglen Woods seem to collide with the Betwixt realm, allowing communication with lost souls roaming in Betwixt planes. Taking advantage of the opportunity, the day has been dedicated to helping lost souls move on to the afterlife. This holiday is regarded as one of, if not the most important holiday of the year. This is the Elderglen Woods on this day to participate in the event, and Day of the Druids in Millshade. Why have I stopped here? I wanted to go to Hunter's Crossing. Please don't just randomly stop. Hello? Video game. Thank you. Okay, we gotta stretch. Up and back. Right. Left. There we go. A little more loosened up. Now let's give the shit to the bakery first off, since we're out here. 100 logs. That's right. Because she gave us a bunch of logs to go with as well. How much wheat do we have to give? Oh, are you kidding me? One short? Bruh. You're serious. One short. That's the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen. I'm one wheat away from a bakery. A single wheat. I hate this. This is the biggest load of bullshit I've ever seen in my life. I have gotten your goods. Wonderful. Let's begin this little project of mine. Thomas adjusts his goggles and smooths out the hair of his mustache. He cracks his knuckles and gets to work. Before long, the bot begins to take form, a small barrel-like object with a propeller on top. He affixes a small claw to the bottom of the bot. Oh, like my little light bulb dude. Thomas switches the bot on and it takes flight. The bot twirls around, looking around the room, hovers over a gear and carefully grabs it with its claw before delivering it to Thomas. Ta-da! Nice. Thank you, thank you. Truth be told, this is just the most basic form of bot I have in mind. A proof of concept, if you will. Now that I have the basic idea down, I can further expand my schematics to better fit my needs. Meaning, I have no further use for this bot. Bot's yours if you want it. Yeah, I'll fucking take it. Perfect. Here you go. I will fucking take the bot. Thank you. Hey, I have ore. Got that coal job. Yes, done and done. Easy, right? I'd say you're probably ready to step it up and get some harder material. Copper, already ahead of you. While you're out searching for copper, be sure to gather any coal you see as well. Coal's always handy, and we'll be using it soon. Copper's a little less common than coal, but still fairly easy to find. Again, that rocky area at Parford Lake is a good spot to look, but feel free to search anywhere you'd like. Mining 5 copper outcrops should prove enough material. Hey, I got the copper. What? Huh? No, I've got copper. No, I have copper. Look at all this fucking copper. Look at it. Oh my god. It's really going to make me go out and mine 5 more copper. Can I just use this? I can just use this. Good. Copper ingot. Okay, level 2, iron. Attacamite and green slime ingot. Silver and bone metal ingot. And gold ingot. I don't have attacamite ore. I do have silver. I do have gold. Don't have enough coal for smelting silver. I got enough for a couple more iron. And it's returned to Joffrey. Any updates, Harbinger? I think the no-breaking's part of the quest. I hate it. Incredible. So you've destroyed the warp stone. Must mean you're able to have some sort of a vision now. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Concentrate. Look inwards. Tell me what you see. Mainly darkness. The inside of my eyelids are very dark. See a forest and a graveyard. Great, what else do you see? Something is rising from the ground. Oh my god. It's a zombie. My eyes are freaking the fuck out. Looks like a dwarven mining rig. It's being controlled by goblins. It's incredible. Sounds like goblins will get a hold of some dwarven tech. A graveyard in a forest. Sounds like wolfed over timberland. Should head there and take care of the situation. Here, take these portal coins. Just toss one onto the ground and it'll open a portal that will take you to any major city or back here to your stronghold. That sounds very convenient. Why didn't you give me that before? Proof. Just proof. There wouldn't happen to be... Actually, can I buy a wheat from the cook? Do you happen to have a wheat somewhere that I can perchance grab from you? Ten skullcap mushrooms. I don't. Can't believe it. I just want to buy a single wheat. A single wheat. Pointers where can I get any weapons? Can you tell me a general combat? Shopkeeper. So who's the shopkeeper then? All right, nerds, which one of you is the shopkeep? Surely it's not you, yeah? No. You wouldn't have a weed on you. One weed, please? No. I also can't switch between the trading tabs. I feel like I should be able to click these tabs and be able to, like, see the different things I got on me. Guy behind the one giving you the Harbinger quests inside has potions, I think. Think he's the shopkeeper. Okay. Big man over here. Do you have a wheat for sale? No. Nope. Not the shopkeep. I don't know who the shopkeep is then. Can you tell me where the shopkeep is? Has all the standard weapon classes for sale. Can't find. Okay, he's probably talking about the smithy. Damn. Where the fuck can I find a single? I'm gonna have to go into a town, aren't I? How many portal coins did he give me? This thing is so unsorted. Coin. No. Okay. Give me 3 portal coin. Okay. That's a portal. Let's... Elder Glen? Let's build a shop here. I know. I was just hoping there was somewhere that I could get, like, a single piece of wheat. Apparently, I'm gonna have to come to Elder Glen. Yeah. You have fish. That's not what I need. You have spices? Okay. Who among you? Fishmonger, do you have a wheat? No. He has ghost crab. Oh, I'm sorry. She has ghost crab. Spices, different, yeah, just different vestments. That's not a potion. None of these are potions. These are staves. Does anyone here know where I can find a single wheat? I only need 1. Wait, wall running is a skill? Well, then I'm gonna level this bitch up easy. I'm parkour all around the city until we can find the things we need. I have no idea where I'm going. Can I really not find a single place to buy a wheat? I don't even know how to get a wheat otherwise. Like, do they want me to grow a wheat? Actually, haven't been to Elder Glen yet? How have you not? It's like one of the first things they want you to do. That's actually kind of surprising. I do have a spare coin. Blessings of the 9 divines upon you. I had a lot of time for the game. Understandable. Capital of Elderheim, blah, blah, blah. Drunken Bard, don't care. There are no rumors. No, I call bullshit. I call bullshit. Wow. Okay, same pre-baked dialogue. Gotcha. I also don't know why they've got a why do they have this random ballista pointed at a house? That feels unsafe. Damn. Okay. Where the hell am I supposed to find a wheat? I needed 1 singular wheat. Just 1. Wait, why am I in Hunter Cross? Wait, what? Why am I here? Huh? You've been finding them in crates, but maybe look around the edge of water? I don't know. No, why am I in Hunter's Crossing? I was just in Elder Glen. That doesn't make any sense. None whatsoever. Oh, I think I've run into some bandits, didn't I? Oops. Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, sure did, bud. Wow, get all kinds of fucked. Damn. Get absolutely massacred, my guys. Got an army duty. Meet my friend, the pointy stick. Yeah. Never underestimate the stick. Stick. The blender. It's a rabbit. Guys, it's a rabbit. Gonna back up. Yes, we got the rabbit. Okay, you're about to begin the taming minigame. The objective of this minigame is to fill the taming meter by collecting hearts. Keep your eye on the patience meter, though. If that runs out, you'll fail the minigame and the creature will not be tamed. I don't get it. What am I supposed to do? What am I doing? What? I'm so confused. What do they want me to do? Does anyone know what the fuck just happened? You're supposed to guide the rabbit to certain things. What am I supposed to guide the rabbit to out here? There's kind of nothing. Nothing but flickery textures as far as the eye can see. Man, that's some bullshit. And what's more, I don't even have another trap. I don't even have another trap. Got zero trap. I do have an item retrieval drone. And some Sosig. But yeah, nah, mate. Grapple mods? I can mod my grapple? Eat to harvest. What? Saw stuff about taming once, but it was like a year ago. Ugh. Dev, I don't... Milo, my guy. Can I call you Milo? I don't understand. Here's the thing. It's one thing for it to be tell not show, which is... It's more a matter of doing it versus doing it well. Not to say that you can't tell and do it well. but generally people prefer the show. It's another thing entirely to tell me things and not tell me the important things about it. Like how to get the hearts, how to actually tame them. Because I have no idea how to tame. That tutorial told me nothing about taming. It told me give it hearts before it runs out of patience. It's like, okay, how do I give it hearts? A Banui. If only I had another fucking trap. You know what else I feel like? I feel like if you fail a taming attempt, you should have at least a chance to get your trap back. Not necessarily like, oh, I want my trap back every single time. Even if it's like, oh, you get like a 60% chance to get your trap back or something like that. So you don't have to go and like leave the wilds to go get more, especially when you're just trying to get the thing out of the way for it. Hello? Also, the momentary stutters are really weird. I don't know where they're coming from. I don't know if that's OBS being weird with me or if that's a game thing, what have you. But whenever... Huh. Oh, hello. Get fucked, everyone. You will not kill the mighty one. The mighty me. Because I don't have a name. Finished baddie barrel. You done it. Now you can enter the baddie barrel and destroy it from the inside if you want some bonus XP. I do want bonus XP. How bad is the baddie barrel? Do they really be baddies for real, for real? Also, I don't want to destroy this thing. I want to use it. I want to control it. Well, it's going to explode. Wonder how big the explosion's going to be. Oh, that was cool. Oh no, I killed a rabbit. I got its meat. Oh, that's awful. I say as I immediately go kill a deer. Is that a motherfucking mushroom, man? Oh, whatever could he mean? Oh, fuck. Wow. Mushroom man ain't fucking around. Hold on. There we go. Level up. That's a good way to refill your health. What do I need for it right now? I think I want some health. And take 550 health. Greetings. Are you ready to talk yet? How about now? Back. 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 Told you to get back. Ew, gross. Got a leg. The force push sound effect that plays when you throw it. Oh boy. Wait, can I? I can't hit. Okay. I guess it's probably an archery thing. I should get some sort of ranged weapon. Mushroom Man told you to fuck off. Yeah, Mushroom Man should have spoken a little clearer. Get Goomba stomped, nerds. Doggos. Bad. No, back. Are those your doggos? I'm sorry, but they really should be on a leash. They really should. Keep thinking like there's something behind me. Giant mushroom. Little mushrooms. I'm just having fun running around here and collecting shit, honestly. I almost don't need objectives in this game. Which, hello? I will tell you what I do need. I need my fucking mouse to cooperate with me sometimes. Because it seems like in this game in particular, it just doesn't wanna. Hello? Doggo. Bad. No. Lay down. Take that. No, stay on the ground. Stay dead. A lot of players do just wander around. I mean, it seems like that's a big part of the game is just wandering about. At least right now. Because he did say at the beginning of it that it's very much an open-ended sort of thing. Just by the factor of a lot of the story stuff is still in progress. So it is good that it's just fun to fuck around into. And there are actually limits available story quests, yeah. Yep. The dailies. Daily, is it like a pseudo daily? I hope it's like a pseudo daily where it's like, yeah. Oh, you're probably talking about the stuff on the calendar. Yeah, that'd be a pseudo daily. That's not like you can only do X amount of things per day. That's like you can do X amount of things per in-game day. That you're not likely to ever really cap out. And when you're just wandering about and grabbing all the gubbins you can find, I mean, come on. Standing inside of mausoleums. Learn a skill. Tombstone. Whatever that skill is. Mine. Stay in the ground. Fucking bone bags. They don't understand. I am a living people. I get to be up here. You have to stay down there. You had your time up here. Did I just accidentally pull off a speed tech? I think I did. I think I did a couple of times. That would absolutely be a speed tech in this game. Call that shit wall boosting. I don't think there's a whole lot more to this locale, though. No. Away. Bad dog. Sit. Lay down. Stay. Good dog. It's always the dogs in the games. I I don't know what it is. Just someone decided, you know what's a good enemy? Dogs. I'm gonna kill the wabbit. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits. My poison volley was not enough. Get over here, you son of a bitch. Got him. Nice. On the other hand, I would not eat that meat. Would not eat it. Okay. Ah, fuck. Doggo. Panicked a little. I'm not gonna lie. Got him. On the other hand, I'll be able to really cook up a bunch of food and do a bunch of, like, alchemical stuff. Just by, like, the number of mushrooms and shit I found out here. Still can't chop this, can I? Nope. Okay. Let's use a coin and go home. Wait, why do I still have 3 coins? I started with 3 coins, didn't I? I'm fairly certain I did. Do I have 2 now? Yes. What? Why the fuck did I have 3 coins there? I used one to get from Hunter's Crossing to Elderglen. The fuck happened? Anyway, alchemy. So what we got here? We got a Rose Daisy. So heated, restore stamina. Chilled, restore health. Chopped, restore mana. But ground is Druid Sight. Whatever Druid Sight is. Fly Agaric. Heated poison. Cooled, restore health by 75. Ooh. Chopped, enhanced jump. And ground boost foraging experience for 120 seconds. Wow. Fly Agaric is pretty good. Buff Shroom. Restore health. Boost health regen. Restore stamina. Enhance unarmed damage. Okay, Maple Antiloma. Poison. Restore mana. Quickness. Restore stamina. Sanguine Ursala. Grow. What? Grow? Sure. Yeah. There's no way that's like an enlarge potion, right? There's no way. So boost foraging experience, boost foraging experience, boost foraging experience, or restore health. Specifically for different lengths of time. So it really is a pay attention to what you're doing thing. Bone Dust, I know. Lily Pad. Relaxed for 120 seconds. Improve jump. Reduce fall damage and restore mana. Druid Sight. Woodcutting experience boost for 600 seconds. That's 10 minutes. Fuck. Foraging experience boost for 60 seconds. Or restore mana by 50 points. Reeds, we got enhanced fishing for 200 seconds. That's a lot. Ratio is a little over 3 minutes. Enhanced swimming for 60. Restore health by 20. Restore health by 15. Witch's Knell, we got
Poison for 35, Attract Undead for 60, Bless Ground for 60, and Relaxed for 120. Mouse Shroom, we got Mouse Form for 30 seconds, Restore Stamina by 25, Restore Health by 50, Restore Mana by 20. Goblin Mold, we got Attract Goblins, Poison again, and Restore Stamina. Druid Sight Funnel Cap, we got Foraging XP, Restore Mana, Druid Sight, and Improve Jump. Guild Leaf is Guild Leaf one of the ones that we've tried before? I don't think it is. No. Jet Shroom, we got Quickness, Improve Jump, Poison, Restore Stamina. Got Restore Health, Quickness, Improve Jump, Restore Mana. I'm thinking we do Jet Shroom for Quickness, do Sanguine Rusala for Grow. Big Lad Brew? Question mark. And now we're going to try and do some good health restoration. Greater health. Boom and boom. Greater health. So let's try the Big Lad Brew question mark. Oh shit, it does make us a big lad. And it makes us super quick too. That's great. I can't actually access the table because I'm too tall to access it. This is cool though. I can't wall run either, it looks like. That is awesome. I'm going to make more of those. So we're going to do Quickness for 30. Grow. Big Lad Brew. Lovely. Can I please? Can I please? Could you, would you kindly? Oh, god damn it. Really? There we go. Yeah, that is, I feel like, the biggest problem. Is that we really have to... Yeah, we really have to do something about the menus and how they interact with one another, because that is just not great. So mine 5 copper outcrops. Okay, Gillet Molten Crag. Return to Joffrey. Yep. Joffrey. Well, what news do you have? My vision was true. Absolutely incredible. Great news. It's not really. We must begin rebuilding your bloodline's reputation. The best place to start would be Elderglen. Head there and see if you can help the citizens of the city. Anything to help build your rapport. They need to believe in your divine visions once again. Get out there and prove to them that your blood still roars with magic. Gain 750 respect in Elderglen. That sounds like a lot. Is that a lot? I think it might be a lot. I'm completely uncertain. Jumping level 17. Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna use another one in the stronghold and see if that might be what's letting me use them without actually using them. Elder Glenn? Let's see. If I were to check my inventory... No, I have one. Okay. A single one. You apparently have a thing to say.
Hey there, you look like you can handle yourself. Wouldn't happen to be looking for work, would you?
Sure.
It's a delivery job of sorts. You see, my father recently passed away. He was an adamant churchgoer, a real upholder of the teachings of Erosa, so much so that in his youth he helped construct the Parford Monastery. And you see, I must hydrate. It's very important. I have his ashes here. I can't imagine a better place to place his ashes than in the monastery he helped construct.
So, you need someone to take his ashes?
Yep, to the crypt of the monastery specifically. I'll pay you for your trouble, of course.
Why don't you go there yourself?
According to the church, the monastery has a bit of an undead problem. I'm a brewmaster, though. I'm a brewmaster through and through. I'm not cut out for fighting. Especially with undead. Although I did prepare anti-undead gear for whoever might accept a job.
Fucking, yeah. Bring it.
Praise the gods. My father will truly appreciate this. Here's the gear I mentioned before. Blessed Blast Stones. Perfect for clearing out undead. Just toss these at undead and it'll surely deal some damage.
But I'm a spear man. I man the spear. Hello, Father Ninja.
That no good, worthless, mother-loving bastard.
Father, you're in a church. You can't swear.
Excuse me? Oh gods, of course someone would hear that.
Quite the mouth for a man of the cloth.
I apologize, I'm rather stressed lately, so I hope you'll forgive my loose tongue.
I don't. You did that in church. You wouldn't forgive me. Well, you probably forgive me. That's not true at all. Fine, you're off the hook this once. What's got you stressed?
The man that was to replace my assistant has refused to show up. Bishop Grove interviewed him and gave him the typical tests, which he apparently passed with no issue. Now that the time's come for him to work with me, he hasn't shown up. It's been 2 days and nobody has heard a word from him. Maybe his nerves got the better of him. I'd hate to ask this for you, but maybe you could go check in on him.
Fucking, why not?
He lives just down the road in the small house between the stables and the graveyard.
Right down the road? Right down the road!
If he's there, tell him he has duties waiting for him at the church.
Wait, why the hell are so many... sorry. Hold on. Apologies, Father. Why the hell are there so many people inside the church at night? Like, it's like midnight. The hell is anyone doing in church? Ah. He is super dead. This person seems to have had their flesh torn from their bones. Delicious. Olden seems to be missing a lot of bones. Oh. Okay. Take some gubs. Go up there in a second. Make sure that we... Oh, read.
I was chosen by Bishop Grove to become a priest of the Elder Glen... at the Elder Glen Church to Erosa. My duties officially begin tomorrow. Despite how excited I am, I can't help but feel nervous. My personal studies will not cease, although they might be hindered by my new position. I must try my best to be discreet and only perform experiments in the privacy of my own home. I cannot risk being seen by anyone while performing my experiments.
Some people are late prayers. I don't get it, though. Like, I've heard of people going to church at like 7 o'clock at night, and even then I don't get it. But yeah, okay, normal. It's like 1 in the morning for these people. What the fuck? You should be asleep.
Thanks to my new position, I was able to easily secure some human remains. Tonight's experiment will be rather risky. Going to attempt to mix necromantic magic with arcane. The result hopefully being a way to commune with the spirit of the person whose remains I have. In short, should this work, it could change the structure of the Church of Erosa as we know it.
Ah, so he's a necromancer. It's always a night shift. Yeah, but still, I've worked the night shift. Life ain't so different. Is that what? Someone want to explain to me what the fuck just happened there? I was afraid I was going to jump out of the map for a second. Father, I have some respectfully pretty messed up stuff. Seen something terrible happen to him. What do you mean? He was a goddamn necromancer.
Gods have mercy. Did you find anything that may provide some insight on what may have happened?
Journal.
A fool he was. It's such basic knowledge to never mix arcane with magic with necromantic magic. How could he not have known?
He probably thought he was better than that.
Very well. Would you be able to deliver this terrible news to Bishop Grove?
Sure.
In the chapter's court. He works closely with the paladins. His office is on the upper floor.
Upper floor of where? I hope it's in town. Yes, it is. Why you got a big ass church over there and then you got a tiny one here? Oh, I wanted to jump on his head. Anyway. I'm sure one of these doors will lead to stairs. Stairs! Man, this is such a fucking waste of space, though. Should have something in there. Maybe even, you know, lights, I would presume.
A beautiful city, is it not?
It's all right. I've seen better.
To each their own, I suppose. I don't believe I've seen you around here before. I'm Bishop Grove of the chapter.
You're one of the new paladins, perhaps? This is bad news.
It's Mr. Wheatley, isn't it?
Yeah, he's dead.
Somehow I knew it was a poor choice to give him this position. See, he worked here in the chapter's court for a time. His mother recently passed. He's in a bad state. Depressed. Angry. I always had a soft spot for him. He was such a kind young man. I saw potential in him. I thought perhaps if he helped others find rest, it would bring him some kind of peace. Truth be told, I knew of his recent infatuation with necromancy. I spoke with him when I interviewed him. He seemed to know the dangers of mixing such magic with the arcane. I should never have given him the position. This is all my fault.
I mean, you were trying to help him. That seems pretty blameless to me.
Truly, I was. I should have waited, but poor Father Lynn needed an assistant as soon as possible. Now I'll have to wait even longer.
I can take it.
Perhaps indeed. Do you know what the position entails?
Nope.
As a priest, you take on the responsibility of blessing local holy sites, graveyards, shrines, churches, that sort of stuff. Without priests, holy sites would be claimed by necromancers.
Okay. Sounds like a fetch quest if I've ever seen one.
Does that sound like something you'd be interested? Fine. Let's run through some tests. Now, the first test is a simple blessing. A funeral was just held at the graveyard. The final step of the burial process requires a priest to bless the grave. Do you know how to perform a blessing?
Nope.
I'll teach you. Listen closely.
Final rites. Got it. Superhero landing. Skill book. Let us pop final rites on 4.
Posh check, sure thing.
Lovely. Final rites might be what you need to help ghosts. I can't remember. It said specifically what I needed, but I can't remember what it was because I was just like, okay, don't have that. Welp. Oh. Return to the bishop. Great. So I gotta climb my way back up. Time to clamber. Is there a way I can get up there without going through the inside? I don't think so. The inside takes a long time. Oh, 750 respect is not much. I've already gained 250. Good. Fantastic. Next task requires you to use that same prayer as well as an offensive arcane spell, such as Arcane Bolt. Do you know how to cast that spell? Nope. Not to worry, I shall teach it to you. Perfect. Now let me explain your next task. Grave sites must be blessed frequently to prevent necromancers from tapping into their spiritual energy. One of the many duties of the chapter is to prevent unholy corruption from overtaking burial grounds. It's been a bit too long since our last purification of the graveyard just outside the church. We simply don't have enough help as of late. Okay. It's quite simple. First, you must use the final rites prayer at the corruption site. This will expose the corruption to arcane damage. Next, you can use any arcane spell that deals damage to clear the corruption. Got it. So, let's... Skill book. Arcane Bolt will replace the... Yeah. Or replace the prayer of forgiveness, because we will not forgive and we will not forget. Did you ever learn pyromancy or cryomancy at the Harbinger Stronghold? I didn't. That's true. I haven't done that yet. Got it. I don't know which one I'll do, pyromancy or cryomancy. I think last time I took cryomancy. But I'm not sure. Which one should I do? Should I do pyromancy or cryomancy? Oh, I got 5 respect for it. Great. I may not... I may have spoken too soon about the respect being easy. You go to the library on the second floor for that? Yeah, I remember. The last time I played the game, I went with cryomancy, but I'm not sure which one I should go for now. I get books from the shelves. Yep, red for fire, blue for ice. Personally do pyro, but it's whatever you want. Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I'll take a load off Fatherland's shoulders, no doubt. One thing I should mention about the unholy corruption sites, however, depending on how long it's been since the site's been purified, you may encounter necromantic resistance when purifying it. If you encounter an unholy corruption site during your travels, be ready to fight if you decide to purify the corruption. The sites here are regularly purified, so there was no risk of that happening here. I like fire. I do like fire. I also like ice, because people sleep on ice, honestly. It's good shit. Another purification, this time one outside the city, in the Elderglen Woods. There's an old grave deep in the forest that's due for a blessing. It's been a few months since its last visit, so you might encounter resistance when purifying. You should be able to handle whatever the small grave can throw at you using basic arcane spells. Undead are rather weak to arcane magic. Okay. Well, it sounds like a good idea to just keep the pew-pew on me. Free fall. Matter of fact, while I'm in town, is there someone I can buy more traps from? Can I buy traps from the trapper? No, I can't. Can I buy traps from you? No, I can't. I can sell things. Sell bandits' daggers. I'll sell knightly claymores. Sell a shield. I will sell... What else should I sell? Goblin necklaces. Dwarven Jambia. Bags of gold. What else? Got a wheel. Footman short sword. Goblin axe. I feel like we don't need so many forging hammers, but I'll keep them for now. Curve guard longsword, sure. Goblin broadsword, stone mace, goblin machete. Keep a torch. Goblin mace. All right. 5,000 gold. Yes, I am hoarding the money. Looking to buy a horse? Sure. Barrel mobile. That just sounds fun. Should I get the barrel mobile? I'm getting the barrel mobile. I'm getting it. Oh boy. Where do we need to go now? I think the next step is to do the purification thing. He sent me for another purification thing, right? Because I don't have any more traps for the rabbits. And I'm still at Hunter's Crossing. Why? Fine, we'll go to the lake. Okay, we won't go to the lake. We'll be encountered by bandits. Nope, we're encountered by ogres. They've got layers. Watch out. Ah! The hell is that? Oh god, that's one of the shooty boys. Ah, fuck. Dick. Here they are coming after me once again. Yeah, a little splatted. Oh, fuck. What? Hello? Did someone have an iron pipe? Oh, fuck. Run, 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 run. Sandwich. Nope. Oh, you dickhead. Just Goomba stomp the hill troll. That's all I gotta do. Broken skill might need to be come back, maybe. Which broken skill? There we go. Got him. Oh yeah, that's right. I can shoot him down now. With my arcane bolts. Are they tracking him? The OP stab skill? No, it wasn't overpowered. It was like physically broken. It's not like, yo, man, this is broken. I can't use this. It was, what the fuck? This is broken. I can't use this. Did he fall out of the sky? I have no idea. He did. Okay, good. Lovely. You know, homing projectile? I really do. I really do. Especially in the dark, I just could not lead him. Could not lead him to save my life. And man, it was starting to look like it. But at least it's done now. Still dim dag, but now it's the second of Vohath. It is the morning of day 3. And whether or not we want to, we're gonna loop. Because the game has decided we'll loop. Just like a random thing there. Tree cutting thing. You're a mining thing. And just set up camp. Camp at the lake. Watch the world go by. Join the Lion's Mane Guild by visiting any Lion's Mane Guild hall located in every city. Sounds like an advertisement. What the hell? Oh, that's a thing. You look important. Let's find out if you are. Okay, hydration. You got it. Lovely. Arcane. Good. I am now Magic Man. Between spears and magic, what being could possibly hope to stop me? What being could possibly hope to? Magic. Bip bop rambo. I'm a spell lancer, yes. Got him. Didn't kill him, but I got him. What is this leading me toward? Ashes of Silver Grog. Nailed it. Nice swim. Man, it is crazy underwater. It quickly goes from like cartoony, happy, and fun to just like nightmare, 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 nightmare. So quickly. 0 to 10 right off the bat. First off, can I pick these up? Oh. Ow! Dickhead. Fuck your charge and targe. Good. I have acquired divine favor and a grave shield. That does sound interesting, I will say. Ah, fuck. Whomstead of? Can't wait till multiplayer is working for this. It'll be fucking ridiculous. Is that a thing that's on the docket? Grave Shield. The power of death protects me. And the power of me compels you. Lovely. Matter of fact, I'll just cast. Very much on the docket. It's been shown in a few dev posts in the past. Ooh. But wasn't included in a release due to lack of servers. Understandable. One dude running it by himself, he can't quite take care of server upkeep and cost by himself. Ooh, I found a portal coin. Don't mind me just grave robbing all your portal coins. Ooh. Why so many gubbins? So many gubbins. Add grave robbing to your list of skills in the resume. That's very true. I am a multifaceted individual, thank you. I have skills from many walks of life. You will never find one as seasoned as I. Like a fine exotic dish. Well seasoned. Oh god, I gotta sneeze. Oh god. Apologies. I was really hoping that I would get one copper done and it'd be like, oh, you've mined so much copper. Ah, well, let's just go ahead and tack all that on there for you. Ew, gross. There was a tooth in there. Oh, there's more along the wall? Ayo. I think you guys will find that it's better to stay over there. Are you gonna stand on there, bud? A shambling just a little bit too much for he? I think it was. Oh. He went a little too far out on it. I do feel like the crystal style on the deposits for every metal is a bit ridiculous. Iron and copper don't look like that. That's very true. They don't. Stop trying to use the fucking last rights. The only last rights they need is a body bag. Coins. Coins. Lovely coins. Stop pressing the last rights button. It's right next to it. I can't help it. No. Go away. Ow. You're gonna need to chill. Alright. Coins. Mine. Coins. Mine. Coins. Mine. Very shiny gem in there. Mine. 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 Coins. Mine. Stay in the ground. Bitch. Just keep the light up as often as we can. Because I want to be a millionaire. Which means I am stealing all of your gubbins, and there's not a goddamn thing you people can do about it. What are you gonna do? Get that guy who can stop me? What was his name? Michael McDoesn't exist? Ooh, a new skill. Summon Skeleton. Summon Friend. I do like the sound of that. Can I not? Man, I need to lay off the protein. I am not able to fit through most windows. That's what gets me, is the fact that it's blue when it's far away. The water is blue when it's far away. But you get right up to it and it becomes white. Just grab all the gubbins we can. Kill all the things that we can. Wonderful. Oh, I could have gotten over here without ever swimming. Well then. More divine favor. Not quite sure what divine favor is, but I have it now. I have accrued favor with the gods. You know, the ones. I can't remember a single god's name, and one of them literally spoke to me. Mainly, I think it's mainly because the gods' names were mentioned like once. And even then, it's like on a case-by-case basis. Okay, I don't get it. Because it talks about me being able to do that skill and deflect non-magical projectiles. You're telling me that these gobos have magical rocks that they're throwing at me or something? Because that don't make no fucking sense. Continuously mining. Where we at? 2 copper? Yeah, 2 copper. And we need so much coal. So much coal. It's weird that it's like... I feel like it should be less... The crafting recipe for ingots costs coal. And more just you power the furnace with coal. 'Cause, 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 So like maybe have a bar on the side of it and being like, yeah, you've got this much coal power left until you have to input more coal. Like you're able to make this many more ingots with the piece of coal that you've put in there until you need to put another piece of coal in. Either throw poison rocks or fruit or something. Even that, it says non-magical projectiles. Poison is not magic. I feel like it should still be deflected. And if it's not, then what the fuck is the use of that skill if I can't even deflect rocks thrown by a gobbo? Think there's poison-based magic in this? I mean, there is. I've got a poison-based magic. Look at this. Chew. I mean, it didn't hit anything, but that wasn't my point there. Yeah, just because there's poison... I mean, there's poison-based magic in Oblivion. But poison itself is not magic. Poison is still a physical thing. You should see this much. How dare you? That's more like it. Now, to mine my stone in peace. That the riffraff coming around and trying to get in my business. Yeah, you see what I'm saying, though. Just because there's poison-based magic doesn't mean that all poison is magic. Could you don't? Oh, I didn't even realize that's apparently a pyromancy. So my pyromancy proficiency is just increased. Purified grave in the Elder Glen Woods, I guess, would be our next target. Is this like the edge of the map, or is this still walkable? It's still walkable. Just weirdly open. Oh, nope, it's not all still walkable. Sounds like Souls. Spells Poison Mist and Acid Surge or Pyromancies. Yeah, but Dark Souls is a little... They're a little strange about their magic classification, too. Because you just have the three. You got your pyromancies, you've got your miracles, and you've got your sorceries. Or whatever the hell they call them in the earlier Souls games. Basically just holy magic, arcane magic, and then other. And pyromancy is just the other. Fuck. Why has it got to be one of the goddamn flying bastards? Ah. You cock. All of you can dick suck a bag until I kill him. Ow! My body! Fuck, I'm boned. Ah! Oh god, I'm actually boned. Ah! No. You stay the fuck away from me. I'm sorry? Yeah, leave location. Definitely leave location. I am not safe there. Still Dim Dog, the second of Volhath. Will we make it out of today? I don't know. This is some Groundhog's Day fucking Majora's Mask bullshit. All right, hydration. Lovely. My body is broken. Can I search stuff in here? I can't. I'll still grab Gubbins. The Forest Grove. Drink a medium health potion. And what about my potions? Greater health. So what we've basically got is the melee and the ranged builds. Okay, now's the time to check. See if it's last rites. Yes, it is. Lovely. So last rites will get rid of those boys. We're just going to head off in this direction wantonly, purifying the spirits as we go for divine favor. I still don't know what divine favor is about. Let's check. Let's look at divine favor. Arcane magic concentrated into a gem-like mass created by harvesting the mana released from a soul being put to rest. Okay. I mean, that doesn't really tell me much, but okay. I'll take it. Chop down some trees, because why not? Gotta get to level 7 to be able to chop down ash trees. This game is just making me think, though. Like, should I play old school RuneScape on stream? Like, should I just get an OSRS character for stream? So I've seen some people play it on stream before, but I don't know if that's something that people want to watch me do. Because OSRS can be a very grindy game. It's not always the most interesting thing, but If that was the thing that people wanted to see, then I'd be willing to give it a try. Very least. Yeah, y'all just... I'd watch it. Well, I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, y'all just let me know if that's the kind of thing that you'd like to see. Because honestly, a lot of times it's a little difficult for me to really think of what people want to see from me. Like, what kind of stuff would actually be making for good streams. I tune in every now and then. Well, I appreciate it, Minnie. Yeah, it's just a little difficult sometimes to figure out what would do well. 'Cause on the one hand, I am kind of running out of ideas. Well, less running out of ideas and more running out of ground. Because I can't go out and like buy games. I've got plenty of ideas, but the problem is the games that I would play, I don't already own. So that'd be something that I would definitely need like some funds to be able to do certain things. Like playing Liza P. That's still something I definitely want to get and play on stream. Problem being, I can't do it right now. Strum of Repulsion. Interesting. Okay, so I guess let's go ahead and go back to the overworld. We'll go back to Elder Glen. And we'll probably turn in those couple of quests and call it. This is about getting to be that time of night. And I'll probably go on and try and do a little bit more grinding on GS server. Because, my God, I got so much grinding to do. It is unreal. I am tempted to try and like between the streams, which I know there's a lot of between the stream right now, but I'm trying to decide whether between the streams I really want to like go and try and find a try and fight a wither and get a beacon, because I'm gonna need a beacon for a lot of that. It's a shaky breath as his eyes swell with tears. A faint smile can be seen through his dense mustache. I'm glad you can tell me, not show me.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Here's your payment. Surely this is not enough to express the depth of my appreciation, but it's all the gold I can afford to part with.
As Corfield places the gold coins in your palm, he grabs your hand. He pulls a small scroll from his waistband and places it on top of the coins. With an appreciative smile, he releases your hand. What? Instructions on how to craft those blessed blast stones I gave you. Oh yeah, I forgot I had those. I'm sure you'll do plenty of good with that knowledge. I won't, but thank you.
Hope to see you around, friend. I'm eternally grateful for what you've done.
I've literally just shipped your pop's ashes to a church. I am a glorified FedEx driver. Except, you know, I actually delivered it on time. So, more like a UPS driver. I don't believe I deserve that kind of praise for it. Yeah. Scramble. Sometimes the sprint jumping in this game can get a little wild. I'm purified.
Nicely done. This was the last test I had for you. You seem like a perfect fit as a priest of the Church of Arosa.
I will forget that name immediately.
Now then, are you ready to accept your title as a priest of the Church of Arosa? Perhaps you have some questions I can answer.
Can I join the chapter while being a member of the church?
Absolutely. Many members of the church are also part of the chapter. We work closely with one another, so our duties overlap in many ways.
What would my duties be?
Blessings, purifications. We often do house calls for the sick as well. Priests often hold sermons at churches, but Father Lynn has that covered here in Elder Glen.
You will also be asked to assist the chapter in more dangerous purifications from time to time. Yeah, fuck it. I hereby officiate you as a priest of Orosa. May you always be faithful to the teachings of Orosa. I have no doubt you'll be a vital asset to the Church of Orosa. Why do you have to say the Church of Orosa every time? Why can't you just say I have no doubt that you'll be a vital asset to us? Now you can accept jobs from the assignment board in front of the church. Lots of good deeds to be done, so I'd check that board post-haste. Welcome to the church. I have a great feeling about you. I feel like a lot of the... I feel like a good portion of jank that may not be something that everyone understands at first notice, but will definitely understand once it's pointed out to them, is that a lot of the dialogue is very strange in like the repetition of certain words, especially. I feel like if you have someone go through the dialogue and just like make it a little more natural, then it would help a great deal. How great it is to see you again. Yeah, how's things? Gears of life continue to turn. That alone is enough to be thankful for. You know, ever since you helped me with putting my father to rest just 5 minutes ago, I've had this desire to help people in a similar way. The joy you brought me on that day was incredible. Weight was lifted from my shoulders in a way I'd never experienced before. I was thinking about joining the Church of Orosa. I know dwarven priests are rare to come by, but I have this itch to help people that I just can't scratch by being a brewmaster. Yeah, sure, fuck it. All your heart. Only one issue. Dwarves are notoriously poor spellcasters. Dwarven magicians typically need some casting assistance by using some form of magic-enhancing device, like a spellweaver gauntlet. I have my father's, but it's bound to him. The Archstone has linked itself with his body and refuses to be tapped into by anyone else. Would you be interested in helping me out with a spellweaver gauntlet? Sure. First things first, we know that my father's gauntlet won't accept me, so using that gauntlet is out of the picture. However, we could reverse engineer it. I like the sound of that. Perhaps we could visit Beaumouth over at Gearbeard's to see if they could assist with the crafting of the new gauntlet. Let's fucking do it. You know, by let's go, it usually means let's as a team. But, okay. I'm going to stand here on top of this. We got a question. Have at it then. What questions can I answer for both of you? As Corfield hands the gauntlet to Beaumouth, he begins explaining the situation from way the fuck over there. Beaumouth inquisitively observes the gauntlet, expertly locating hidden compartments, revealing the incredibly complex inner workings. You know your stuff. This is nothing. You should see the stuff the engineer skill comes up with. Now let's see here. Beaumouth continues to dissect the gauntlet. He scratches his bearded chin and nods his head, as if working out the complexities of crafting such a device. Well, it should be very much possible. While I've never personally created a spellweaver gauntlet, I have briefly studied them in the past. While I can't assure you it would be of such impeccable craftsmanship as this one, it surely will be usable. And how much? I'm afraid it'll cost more than just gold. Some of the materials required I simply don't have. We need to collect a few things before I can begin the crafting process. Like what? 10 chunks of heteromore. It's extremely resistant to magic, so we can use that for the frame. Also need an ethereal archstone. That will be the focus for the mana stones and the catalyst that will bind them to the wielder. The reason why you can't use your father's gauntlet, Corfield. What? Oh wait, I think I have an ethereal archstone, don't I? That's settled. Corfield, you'll have to provide the heteromore then. I think I have an ethereal archstone, don't I? Wasn't that the yeah, I got 26 of them. Fuck yes. Deliver an ethereal archstone to Corfield Silvergrog. Hey, look what I got, buddy. But I've got the ethereal archstone. But I have one. Ugh. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna wrap it up. Some of the game is jank, man. So this has been the Bloodline. We're gonna go ahead and go over to the intermission screen for now. Man, that was unfortunately normal. Let me go ahead and close out of the game here. Oh, that was one of the more smooth closings. Alrighty. So, we are going to go ahead and end off stream, but don't go anywhere just yet. Final thoughts for now? Just give me just a second, but yeah, don't go anywhere just yet because we are going to raid someone. My final thoughts for the game are kind of the same as they were. They're kind of the same as they were. It's got a lot of promise, but it's also got a lot of jank. And yeah, I get it, the whole, like, it's being made by one guy. Yeah, I definitely do get it. It can't be perfect. But you have to point out the jank in this kind of thing. Because if he doesn't know, it's not going to get fixed. And even if he never fixes it, then if he ever goes to do something else, then he won't know to watch out for this. You know? I feel like the dialogue needs to be looked over for just like simple little errors, like, you know, punctuation or things like that. Or I've seen a couple of spelling errors. I feel like it needs to be looked over to just make it sound a little more natural. Because right now it kind of sounds stiff. There's a lot of repeated words that don't need to be repeated. You can play the pronoun game a little bit. You don't have to constantly, you know, go by the proper noun of everything every time. It's not necessary. You got to find that balance. Because if you go by the proper noun every fucking time, then it's going to sound rehearsed. It's going to sound stilted. And if you go by the pronoun every time, well, we're not going to know what you're talking about. I feel like the biggest hindrance of the game is the way the menus interact with one another. The fact that menus will get stuck on your screen without fully closing. I feel like the biggest problem to be addressed with them is the fact that hitting the escape button does not take you out of a menu. You can hit the escape button and like the game will think that you're out of the menu, but the menu will still be on your screen and interactable. But it'll only be interactable if you do something to bring the cursor onto the screen, like say hitting the Windows key or alt-tabbing, or sometimes bringing up your radial menu, but only sometimes. So I feel like that's the biggest problem that needs to be addressed. Like that one is pretty severe. I've encountered that multiple times over the course of this VOD. Over the course of the stream, rather. But there's a lot of other little stuff. But a lot of it's growing pains. A lot of it's like, you know, tweaking animation or, you know, like I said earlier about the pre-used assets and stuff. Try and make your own, or if not entirely made by your own hand, then at least like tweaking things. You know, tweaking things and making them a little more unique, a little more personalized, a little more you. So it's not just, I took a bunch of things that I bought off of, you know, Unity asset store or whatever and tossed them together into a game and here you go. And like, I'm thinking the, you know, varied amounts of different systems like the alchemy and the cooking and all this sort of stuff is going to make up for it. Even though a lot of it is simply selecting things from a list to combine or a timing minigame. That kind of quantity is not going to make up for as much as it may seem, because that kind of quantity is not going to equal a lot of content. Like, there's a reason that Genshin can get away with, you know, a subpar cooking system and alchemy and all that sort of stuff. It's because people aren't playing Genshin for that. They're playing it for the combat system. They're playing it to roll the gacha for characters. They're playing it for the interesting story. they have all these different reasons. And while in some ways the Bloodline systems are a little bit better for those kind of things, it's also missing a lot of that combat, though the combat has its own charm, honestly. But a lot of the animation glitches and things where, like, my shield disappeared or my spear switched to my other hand and suddenly I couldn't attack with my spear, I was punching things. Things like that break the flow of combat hard. There were a couple different moments where I had to save and load because that was the only way that I can really think of sort of resetting the state of everything to try and get everything to work like it normally would. There's a lot of direction needed with regards to the tutorial. There's a lot of things I didn't understand how they worked, like the taming. I still don't understand how the taming works. I shouldn't have to go look up a guide to figure out how to get through the tutorial of a skill. Even if I don't plan on using the skill beyond that. Even if I just want to hunt down all the quests and do it that way. Because sometimes that's what I want to do with a game. I shouldn't have to look up a guide on how to do taming to get through the tutorial on how to do taming. It should tell me what I'm supposed to do. And even beyond that, the whole show don't tell. One thing that you could do, bringing it back to the taming thing, is say it was like, okay, you got you and the NPC, and the NPC is like, I'll meet you in this location and I will teach you how to tame. And it's like, okay, you go to that location, you find the NPC somewhere, and you talk to them. And they're like, okay, first step is to find a rabbit. So you're going to plop this, like, here is a trap, here is some bait, plonk it down, plonk the trap down, then plonk the bait, and we'll wait. And you go plonk the trap down, you plonk the bait down, and then you have like a moment of waiting. And then the rabbit gets caught in the trap. And then you go talk to the person and be like, okay, now what you want to do is this. This is how you will go through that minigame, basically. You can even phrase it in different ways, like their attention will only keep for so long, so you only have a little bit of time to do this. Because once they get a little too antsy, you're not going to be able to tame them. But, like, it was weird that I got control of the rabbit. No one prepared me for, like, you're going to be controlling the rabbit. You need to get the hearts up. It's like, okay, how do I get the hearts up? Why am I controlling the rabbit? Why did I, like, when I failed it, why did I just ragdoll up into the air? It completely threw me for a loop because, like, I didn't expect any of that to happen. And it's not like a good, wow, I didn't see that coming. It's just a weird, like, why did that happen? Like, that was a complete non sequitur. That didn't seem to have any bearing with that. And, you know, I know part of it's haha funny ragdoll physics, but I'm trying to learn how to do the taming. And if that's going to be the haha funny, yeah, sure. But I need to know what to properly do, though. You can have the haha funny, you know, ragdoll out of it when you fail, and then just, like, completely go on with the NPC, like, not even really saying anything about it. Just like, oh, man, well, looks like that one got away, but we can always try again tomorrow. And you can have it to where it's like you have to pass a day by and then return to that spot with the NPC, and then you can try trapping again or something like that. There are ways to do the tutorials better than what's being done, where it's just blocks of text. And honestly, those blocks of text aren't giving all of the proper knowledge that you need to do these skills. There was a couple of times, matter of fact, I remember when I first played the Bloodline, when you actually gifted it to me, Eli, thank you again, by the way. I didn't know how to mine. I didn't know where I was supposed to go to mine. I didn't know there was supposed to be, like, rocky outcroppings in different areas of the map. and I had to look for those rocky outcroppings, and then I'd be able to interact with them. I didn't know that. I played a few games. Like, you got shit like Palea, you got shit like Minecraft, you got a million different ways to go and mine ore. So you have to specify to me what I need to do, how this particular system works. Another thing, like Eli said, iron and copper don't look like that in an ore form. They don't look like a crystal. Gold doesn't look like a crystal in an ore form. I would seriously look into doing more than... Frankly, I know what that is. I know that's an asset ripped from the store and you've recolored it. Okay, I get it. Look into a different asset for the metallic ores and look into ways that you can better like match up the colors of things. Still haven't found Colton Copper, just haven't gotten around there yet. If I were you, Eli, the thing that actually got me to actually figure out how the mining worked, go to the lake just south of your home. Go to that big old lake. I can't remember what it's called. It starts with a P. Go there and you can find that ravine area, like that area with like the two big hills that sort of made a valley in the middle. There's always ore there. There's always ore there. So if you ever do it, go there. I think that goes over a lot of things. Like I said, if you do end up sending this to Milo, if you want to talk shop about this game, if you want to talk about the different points that I have about this game, different ways it can be improved, just to get some honest feedback, because I genuinely think that there is something good here. There is genuinely a good game here. But there's a lot of stuff that's holding it back. And there's a lot of things that need to be fixed. There's a lot of things that should be fixed that don't necessarily need it. And there's a lot of things that like to be fixed that may not necessarily should be fixed. You're liking the spear? The spear is okay. I feel like the range on the spear is not as much as I'd like it to be. I feel like the spear should be able to reach a little bit farther, because it feels like a lot of times I get caught unawares, especially considering like the weird mouse glitch that like every time a frame drops, my sensitivity goes through the roof and suddenly I'm looking at the sky, or I'm looking down at my feet, or I'm looking in the complete opposite direction. That's not great, but I also can't blame the game on that because I don't know if it's the game or if it's me. But yeah, it feels like the spear doesn't have the range that it should. It feels like it doesn't have the range that it should. It also feels a little too strong, actually. It feels like it should have a little less range, or a little more range and a little less damage. Because that feels like the kind of damage that you should have on like a one-hand sword. And spear maybe a little bit less damage, a little bit more range, a little bit faster speed. Because you're just shoot. I was going to try going with a greatsword in my playthrough. I think the last time I played it, I played with a one-hand sword. And it was a little weaker than the spear, but it was much faster. So you're just shoot. Easy as that. But yeah, I have ideas. If he wants to hear them, I have ideas. I have critique, not criticism. I have critique for him. I have a variety of things that could be changed, a variety of things that probably should be changed, a variety of like little bug fixes and tweaks like that I may not necessarily know how to change specifically, but like things that should be changed. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. But yeah. Overall, a good game, but it needs a little more time in the oven. Definitely does. Something I might continue later. I don't know. Here's the thing. I'm aware that there's not a whole lot of story to it yet. So a lot of what's there is going to be either self-made or it's going to be side quests. And I don't know about that. I don't know about it. So I'm thinking for now, no. But if production picks up and we get more story type stuff for it, and mind you, I'm talking about like on stream. I'm probably going to play it more off stream, but if production picks up on it, get some more story stuff, get some more meat on the bones there, get some of the bugs fixed, there is a possibility of coming back to it for stream. But as it sits right now, no. As much as it might be interesting, as much as I might like the game, and I do like the game, and then it very much would be interesting, I don't see it there. Maybe like another short stream, but that's about all I could see. I have fun playing the game, but there's a lot of just like lull moments, like especially in things like the random encounters where you have a fucking huge map. Like if it's bandits or something, like the dudes with the fucking jetpacks, which irritate me to no fucking end. They should not be that accurate. Might play it on stream tomorrow. Hey, well, I would say that I'd be around for it, but I'm going to be out of town. So I will be there in spirit. If we get back in time, then I might see it, but we're probably not going to be back until late. But yeah. So, all that being said, we are going to go ahead and wrap it up here. We're going to see about raiding someone else. I think I might actually have someone already to raid. Because it looks like someone from Project Illuminate is indeed live. There we go. Okay. So, before we go ahead and do that, let me go ahead and say the piece that I do at the end of every one of these. Thank you guys so very much for watching this one. If you enjoy what we do here, we got the YouTube down below. All the VODs and stuff are there. And if you're on the YouTube, hey, come check this out on Twitch. We do this live 5 times a week. As often as we can. As often as my fucking brain lets me. If you want to help support the channel, the best ways to do so are just to watch, follow, and tell your friends. And besides that, they've also got the subscriptions here. So for a few bucks a month or your Amazon doohickey, you can get some lovely handcrafted emotes made by myself and my wife, a badge next to your name in the chat signifying you as a member of the facility, no ads ever on my stream, and you make me smile. And in a day and age like this, I think we could all use a smile or two. So, all that being said, not the stream info. I don't know why I always do that one. We are going to raid Ivy Saku, who is doing some Valorant. Another person in the Project Illuminate. I'll go ahead and start the raid. Go ahead and join in with that if you want to help out another content creator that is just trying to make it in this crazy world. And here is the raid call. For those of you who are subscribed, it used to be a follower emote, but then I realized follower emotes can't actually be copied into another channel. So, unless you're subscribed, so I just made it a subscriber emote and switched one over to follower. So if you're a subscriber, go ahead and use that when we get in over there. And if you're not, then that's fine too. Just go ahead and say it without the emotes. We'll be just fine. So, once more, thank you guys so very much for watching, and I will see each and every one of you in the next one, probably on Monday, for some more Minecraft on Gia's server. So until then, this concludes today's broadcast.